Low key, niggas hating, but they don't want no beef. State gang, true sippers, bitch, I bet we don't eat.
President, her attorney, deputy district attorneys on behalf of the state, we both parties stipulate to the privilege of our jury.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I want to take this moment to remind you guys that there is media coverage regarding this case. You guys see all the cameras that are in the courtroom. In this particular situation, it is very important that you follow and abide by the admonishment that I give you. That you guys are not allowed to read the newspaper, you're not allowed to have any media coverage or anything like that in regards to this case. Because you guys are going to determine the facts and the evidence in this case based on what you hear in this courtroom. So it's very important that you guys remember, anything you may have seen or heard outside of this courtroom is not evidence, and it must be disregarded. Anything that I have deemed to be admissible evidence is what you will be considering in your deliberation. But it is very important that you guys do not do any outside research in regards to this case, and that you do not have any communication on social media. That's by phone, text, internet. You do not read, watch, or listen to the news or media accounts or commentary about this case. You do not make any investigation. I know you guys have heard me say that, and you could probably memorize it yourself by this point. But that is very, very important to preserve the integrity of this trial and make sure that both sides have their right to a fair trial preserved, because we're counting on you guys to give that to them. If anyone tries to approach you or anything in regards to any media coverage or anything, please make sure you let Officer Page know, who will then bring it to my attention. And ladies and gentlemen, during the presentation of the next witness, I just want to alert you that one of the district attorneys will be wearing headphones, and that is not a sign of disrespect to any of you guys. She has some additional things she needs to do to make sure we keep this trial on track and make sure that we keep going. So that is not in any way a sign of disrespect, and please do not consider that in any way. State, are you prepared to call your next witness?
Yes, Nicole Marion.
Nicole Mariam, Nicolemariam.
Thank you. Ma'am, can you remind the jury what it is you do?
Sure, I work for the Henderson Police Department as a crime scene analyst too.
And ma'am, last night did I inform you that there were a couple jury questions I needed to recall you very briefly as a witness?
Yes.
I want to first ask you about these samurai swords. There was a little confusion with Detective Ozawa. I believe he didn't know what went on with them.
Okay.
Can you tell us what you did with those samurai swords?
Sure, so obviously we saw them, and in this case they were something we definitely took note of. We looked at each of the three swords. We took them out of the sheaths, so we actually looked at the blades. There was no damage, there was no dents in the blades weren't bent. We saw no signs of apparent blood on the blade or on the handle or on the sheaths. So we did thoroughly visually inspect the swords, and there was no indication that any of these three swords were used as a weapon.
There was also a little confusion with the DNA analyst, and I want to address it with 238. Do you recognize this phone?
Yes, that's the cell phone that Detective Carrie Skinner had.
And 236, got a little glare going, but fair to say there's a crack across the screen.
Yes.
And then with your mouse, do not click, but you can toggle over where you saw the apparent blood.
Okay. So right here, you can see it starts right there, and it is swiped up. You can kind of see that movement up there. So that was the area of the apparent blood on the film.
And so at the bottom, you see kind of a ring.
Yes.
And you're familiar with blood. You've seen a lot of blood in your career.
Yes.
Did this appear to be like a drop of blood?
Yes, it appeared to be a drop of blood that had dried and skeletonized. So that means it dries, and then remnants are kind of left behind. So you can see it was swiped. So it looks like there was a drop of blood, and then something moved through that blood, swiping it across the screen.
What part of this phone did you swab for DNA,
The area where the blood was at.
not the back of the phone.
No, on my evidence impound, it clearly states the screen was swabbed. The sole purpose of this swab was to collect that blood. So I focused specifically on that area of blood with the swabs.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll pass it away.
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. You know, in reference to this purported confusion, we heard from DNA specialist, forensic scientist Elizabeth Papakostas. Do you know her?
No,
Have you ever worked with her?
no,
You've given testimony that you've been involved in hundreds of crime scenes. So through the course of your employment at the Henderson Police Department, you've never worked with Ms. Papakostas?
no. Does she work for the Henderson Police Department?
She works with the district attorney's office and with Clark County.
Okay, no, not to my knowledge.
No, she doesn't.
She works for Metro, doesn't she? Yes.
She's called by the district attorney's office in many cases.
She's called by the district attorney's office, but she's not employed by them. She's an employee of the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department.
Okay, no, to my knowledge, I've never worked with her.
She gave testimony yesterday, and would you agree with me that she's qualified to give expert testimony?
Again, I
She doesn't know.
don't know her.
I think it's a fair question. I mean, she was submitted and proposed as an expert yesterday.
Well, if she doesn't know her, I don't know what knowledge she has. I mean, you can voir dire her as to how she would have that knowledge, because she testified she doesn't know her.
Do you work with other DNA experts?
Not, we have, no, actually, we send all of our DNA to Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department
So
for
it would be-
analysis.
And that's a good point. So is the reason you submit whatever evidence that you collect for analysis to the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department, is the reason being is they have people that are employed that are experts in reference to the analyzing of evidence that's collected by yourself.
Again, I'm not sure what the definition of expert would be or what their qualifications are to get hired in their position. I would hope and assume that they have hired people that are well qualified, but personally, I can't speak on the behalf of their individual qualifications.
In this case, we've heard that you took a swab from a cell phone, the
Yes.
screen of the cell phone, correct?
Yes.
And then you submitted it for further analysis.
Correct.
And you submitted it for further analysis to the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department, correct?
Yes, I booked it, and then I believe a detective or my supervisor is the one that filled out the form to request it be analyzed. But I did swab it and book it so that it could be later analyzed.
You've given testimony just moments ago that this was blood on the phone, correct?
Apparent blood.
Apparent blood. And if I told you that Ms. Papakostas testified yesterday that she could not confirm it was blood, do you have any reason to disagree with me?
I also did not confirm it was blood. I just said that the presumptive test of phenolphthalein came back with a positive result, which strongly indicates the presence of it being blood.
What's the percentage?
I'm not sure.
Are you aware of the existence of false positives?
Yes,
Are you aware what may cause a false positive?
not specifically.
So again, open question, correct? You can't give expert testimony concerning that was blood on the screen of this cell phone.
Right, I
correct?
never said I did. I said it was apparent blood due to my training experience. It appeared to be blood. That, coupled with the positive phenolphthalein test, indicates strongly that it is blood.
But when you say strongly, you can't quantify that, can you?
Correct.
So again, we should leave that to the experts as to whether or not they confirm that it's blood.
Which is why I always refer to it as apparent blood, because apparently it was blood.
In reference to the swabs, there was 2 that you took?
I took 3. 1 was used to do the presumptive test. 2 were actually booked in as evidence.
Okay. And again, you're not aware of what the results were as you sit here today.
Not the confirmatory results. The presumptives that I did personally, I'm aware of those results, but not what the results were passed after I booked them.
Fair to say that there's a presumption, but then you send it to Metro for a confirmation.
Right.
In reference to the swords, you testified last week and you're testifying today that you saw the swords, correct?
Correct.
You acknowledge their existence.
Correct.
You had testified that you looked at the swords and didn't see anything, correct?
Correct.
However, you did not swap the swords. did you?
Correct.
And you did not impound those swords for future evaluations, analysis, correct?
Correct.
So those swords were not submitted to Metro to confirm the absence of blood, correct?
Correct.
They were not submitted to Metro to confirm the absence of any other items of evidentiary value, like DNA, correct?
Correct.
Fair to say that you can't see DNA.
Correct.
Obviously, you are aware that the phone was submitted for a DNA analysis?
I'm aware that the swab that I took was submitted to be analyzed.
Okay. And we've heard testimony concerning that from the expert, Ms. Papakostas. But again, no swabs were submitted for the evaluation in the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department's crime lab, correct?
The swords, no.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Are you able to see fingerprints on metal surfaces at times?
Yes, occasionally.
And did you inspect every inch of these 3 separate blades to look for potential blood and fingerprints?
Yes, we thoroughly looked at the blades and the handles of the swords to see if I could see anything. So it wasn't just fingerprints, wasn't just blood. I was looking at these swords in their entirety to see if I noticed anything.
Had you seen anything, those would have been impounded.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Did you document, you prepared a report, a crime scene analyst report in reference to the steps that you took, the investigative steps you took, correct, at the Porcupine Rim?
Not the investigative steps. I wrote a report documenting what we did. So pretty much what the scene consisted of and the photos that I took and then what I impounded.
Did you, and having done hundreds of crime scenes, I've reviewed hundreds of crime scenes, I'm assuming you've done several over the last 2 years, correct?
Yes.
Did you review that report in preparation for your testimony in this case?
Yes.
You'd agree with me, you did not lay out any steps that were taken in reference to the preservation or the analysis of any evidence that may have been on those swords, correct?
No, that's not what we put in our reports.
So you didn't put anything, correct? In
Can you
reference to the
rephrase that?
reports, the steps that you took.
No, we do not document the steps that we take in our reports.
In your reports, you did not document looking at the swords, correct?
No.
You didn't document, I think, saying looking over every inch of the swords for fingerprints, correct?
No.
You didn't document any of that.
No.
I have no further questions.
Well, you didn't document in writing, but you documented by photography, correct?
Correct. I took pictures of the swords. I don't document everything that I've looked at in an entire house. That would be, I wouldn't even begin to know how to document every single thing that I look at on a full house in every room. And so, no.
So as an example, if you take photos of a crime scene and you're looking for a big item like a head, I would presume that pursuant to that search warrant, you're opening every container, looking through every trash can and all that.
Yes.
We don't necessarily see photography of the trash can dumped out on the ground, but you testify under oath, this is what I observed and saw, and you have expectations through your agency, correct?
Right. And I didn't write that I didn't find a head. So it's the same token.
Got it. Thank you.
Yes. In reference to your preservation of whatever evidence you say you saw or didn't see, that's it. We don't have any photographs of the blades of the swords, do we?
Correct, because they weren't really an evidence that we took note of once we saw it. Had there been anything of note, we would have taken pictures of it.
You didn't book these for further analysis. You already testified that,
Correct.
And for the record, Mr. Yossi, what exhibit is that?
It states Exhibit 659. You did document a white table in the garage of the Porcupine residence, correct?
I don't recall specifically focusing on a white table.
So there are things that you may have done or not done and you can't recall as you sit here.
I take overall pictures of the rooms in the house. So I take pictures normally from at least 4 angles, all 4 corners of the rooms looking at it. So just because there is a picture of a white table doesn't mean I necessarily focus in on it. Maybe there was something on top of it, or a lot of times I'll take pictures of things on tables or nightstands because I don't necessarily know what's in play or what we're going to find. So I'll take a picture of, say, a table or a nightstand, and then the detectives do their search. And so then if they say, oh, I found this item of evidence on this table, I likely have a picture of the table so we can likely see that evidence that they later found on that table.
But right now but you've been testifying concerning steps that you took specifically in reference to these swords, correct?
You've asked me multiple questions
Yes.
about them, yes.
As has the
Correct,
prosecutor,
yes.
Correct. And then I ask you about this table, and you don't really have a recollection of what you did or what you didn't do in reference to the white table in the garage.
I don't specifically remember doing anything with a white table. If it's in a picture, it's because it was there and I took a picture of the garage.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
No, thank you. Does ladies and gentlemen of the jury have any questions for this witness? Seeing no response, ma'am, you are excused.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your testimony here today. Statement on your next witness.
Clinton Campbell.
I do.
And officer, please state your full name and then spell it correctly.
My name is Clinton Campbell, Clinton Campbell.
What do you do for a living, sir?
I am a detective with the Henderson Police Department. I work as a digital forensics examiner in the lab.
What does a digital forensics examiner do?
Conducts digital forensics on electronic devices.
And can you explain generally the process by which you do that?
Yes. Most of the devices we encounter are cell phones, and we'll get a cell phone from an investigator or a scene, and then take that cell phone to our lab to conduct an examination on it.
Okay. Have you received specialized education and training in order to do what you do?
Yes, I have.
And can you describe that briefly for the jury?
Yes. I attended courses at the National Computer Forensics Institute, which is put on by the Secret Service. It's a facility in Alabama where they train in digital forensics. With that training, I received certification through Cellebrite as a certified operator and a certified physical analyst. I also received a certification with Magnet Forensics as a certified examiner, and I'm also a certified examiner with NW3C, which is the National White Collar Crime Center.
Okay. So the jury understands you and other detectives divide up duties when it comes to a large investigation such as this. Is that right?
Typically, yes.
In this particular case, Detective Luke Good kind of focused in on the CDR or call detail record mapping stuff. Is
Yes.
that correct?
Yep.
Detective Spangler handled the Burla mapping, correct?
Yes.
And what was your main role in this investigation?
I conducted examinations on the cellular devices.
And so I want to ask you generally, when you receive items of evidence, do you document that?
Yes,
And you essentially create your own report,
correct.
and then that report ends up getting copy and pasted or whatever into like a main officer's report.
Yes.
And in this particular case, how many devices did you receive for examination?
I don't recall. I'd have to see.
With looking at the main report, refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Page 7. Doesn't have page numbers on it, but I counted them last time. May I approach?
Yes.
So starting down here, you see your name there?
Yes.
You need your readers?
Yes. Thank you. Yes.
Does that refresh your recollection as to the totality of number of devices? And you can keep going if you need to.
Yeah. Yes, there were 11 devices. I also conducted an examination on the router
Okay.
at the residence.
Okay.
So technically 12 devices.
Technically 12 devices. So, in looking at this report, does it appear to be consistent with what you initially documented and then provided to Detective Ozawa?
Yes.
So with that in mind, I'm going to go through the devices you received and just have you acknowledge yes or no, did you receive them, okay?
Okay.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold cell phone,
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy Note 8 cell phone,
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy A52 5G cell phone,
Yes.
Apple iPad 6 tablet,
Yes.
LG GBX ThinQ cell phone,
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy A52 5G cell phone, another one,
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy Tab A tablet,
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy S8 Plus cell phone,
Yes.
Samsung Galaxy S5 cell phone,
Yes.
a Lenovo tablet,
Yes.
and HP laptop.
Yes.
Okay. And so when you receive all of these devices, is it you and you alone that starts to analyze them, or are you working in tandem?
We'll work in tandem typically.
Okay.
Just depends on the duties that are happening at the time.
What types of tools are you using to analyze these different types of devices?
We use hardware and software that's made to analyze the devices, and specifically we'll use like gray key or magnet forensics devices and software, as well as Celebrite.
And are you trained in all of those different softwares and hardwares?
Yes.
Is Celebrite the main one that's used for cell phones?
Yes.
And was that done in this case?
Yes.
So, of the 11 devices, did I ask you in preparation for this trial a few weeks ago to go through and see which devices were active during an operative time period?
Yes.
And did you then narrow the devices down to those that were active during August 6, 2023, around 9 or 10 p.m. up until about 9 a.m. on August 7th of 2023?
Yes.
And did you narrow that down to 3?
I did.
May I approach?
Yes.
Before court today, did you and I and the defense attorney and their digital forensics expert sit down and go through a whole bunch of exhibits that we're both going to be addressing?
Yes.
You recognize these 3?
Yes.
This would be 4, 5, and 6.
Yes.
And are these downloads from those 3 devices you narrowed down to active during the time period?
Yes.
I move for the admission of those.
What are the numbers?
4, 5, and 6.
4, 5, 6, any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
4, 5, and 6 will be amended.
Thank you. Permission to publish?
Commissioner Brunswick.
Publishing 4. So in Exhibit 4, we have item number 2, note 8, Jonathan timeline. Is that correct?
Yes.
When you add the title item number 2, is that 2 on that list of all the 11?
Correct.
Okay. And then it says note 8, what does that mean?
That is the model of the device.
And then it says Jonathan timeline.
Yes.
So when you go into Celebrite, Celebrite hardware plugs into the actual phone itself, correct?
Yes.
And then that hardware and software extract the contents of the device.
Yes.
When you extract the contents, are you attempting to extract every possible thing on that phone?
Yes.
It's like a little computer, right?
Correct.
So you're trying to get everything from it, and then you can focus on different categories, et cetera, once you've taken everything from it.
Yes.
And in this particular case, with this exhibit 5, we've narrowed the timeline a bit because I would imagine that small computer has a whole lot of stuff on it.
Yes. Yes.
And so here we have 5 subfolders. And before we get into them, I want to ask you, why do you title it Jonathan? Are you able to go into a device and determine ownership?
Yes.
How do you do that?
By looking at the data that comes from the device, typically there's an owner will assign a name to it or an email, and we'll use that information.
Okay, and so you confirmed this was the Jonathan device, correct?
Yes.
So 5 separate folders. I'm going to start with call log. And I open that up. Just for the jury, since they're gonna have this in the back, what does this PDF mean to these folders up here?
So the folders that are included with the PDF are dependencies or folders that are needed to open hyperlinks that are in the PDF. So if there's a photo or some other link that you need to open, then in the PDF, you can open it straight from the PDF, but it's in those folders.
Okay. And so the PDF starts with on page 1, or it is 1 page, I apologize. Call logs, correct?
Yes,
And this shows, this first one in column 1, or I should say in row 1, says 8/7/23, 7:24:50 a.m. You see that?
yes,
And it says UTC -7. Does that mean that this exhibit is already adjusted out of UTC time?
correct.
So this should be our Pacific Daylight Time, accurate time on the date in question.
Yes,
And it shows some missed calls here.
yes,
And then it says like the name, one's a private number, one's mom, another's mom, then we get into Tracy Willette, private number, Tracy Willette, you see that?
yes.
Okay. And so, when I close out of this, why are these folders included in the exhibit, basically?
They're typically included when the report is created, so that if there's any data that, or hyperlinks that need to be linked, they would be in that folders.
Okay. And so this one looks like just a random or generic image.
Yeah,
So, but anything that's relevant to the PDF is contained up here.
yes,
Could be audio, could be photo, could be any number of things.
yes.
Let me close out of that. Move on to Exhibit 6. For the record, this says item number 3A52 Devier timeline, correct?
Yes,
Then inside, oh, looks like the same title. And then we have several subfolders here, all associated with the Devier phone, correct?
yes,
Let's start with messages. So again, inside the message folder, there's a PDF, and then there's 3 subfolders, right?
yes,
All right. And so this would be, the PDF, I'm sorry, would be the messages that you extracted from the phone during the operative time period.
yes,
All in chronological order, not pulling stuff out of it, correct?
correct.
Like not picking and choosing, it's just, it's a line,
Yeah,
a timeline.
yeah, from one time frame to the next.
Got it. And then again, whatever is up here would be associated with the PDF in that exact folder.
Yes,
You have web history, UFDR locations, searches, messages, locations, images, call log, and audio, correct?
yes.
When it comes to, if the jury sees these folders that say locations or UFDR locations, explain to them, is that something that you rely upon to determine the phone's location or not?
Not necessarily. When it comes to locations, the way that the Celebrite software pulls those out, it will pull from multiple databases. And some of those locations won't be as reliable as others because of how they're obtained by the device. For instance, if you have locations that have to do with navigation, those are going to be more accurate than ones that have to do with like a weather app or something like that. So some of the locations, the time stamps may not be accurate. So it's hard to take every single location we get in these reports as, you know, gold. We have to be careful. And Celebrite actually provides a document that shows which databases are more reliable than others.
Okay. So I'm going to row 43, just picking a random one here, August 7th at 4:18 a.m. There is a latitude and longitude over here, correct?
Yes.
Oh, jeez. So I'm gonna field access here. Because I'm on here. Okay. So I log out of this. Okay, well, let's do it this way. In preparation for this case, I asked you if you were able to determine from this where this Devyn device was throughout the night and into the morning of August 7th. Do you remember that?
I do.
And there are a bunch of GPSs, and we had a discussion about spot checking them and putting them into maps.
Yes.
Fair to say that there is not a single location in this phone away from the Porcupine Rim address during the operative time frame I've been discussing.
The time frame being
The-
10 p.m. to 9 a.m.
Yes.
And this is, yeah, that's correct. Yes.
Devyn device.
Yes.
So if you put in that lat long, it's going to show it at the Porcupine Rim.
Yes.
But what you're telling the jury is that that's not necessarily as reliable as you would like to rely on.
Correct.
So when it comes to location data, even though it shows them at Porcupine Rim all night, they need to be relying on the CDR cell towers for location.
It's a second verification. Yes.
Okay. And if the jury wants, they can just check these on a map,
Yes, they could.
Latin law.
Yes.
In this particular device, did I ask you to look at this device and see if you could tell whether the person who had this device was using it throughout the night into the morning hours that we've described?
Yes.
Were you able to see if there was active use on the phone?
There was some. Yes.
What was that?
There was some Instagram use. There were messages I think sent. That's what I can recall right now.
Okay. So, are there gonna be artifacts on a phone if, for example, if someone leaves a phone alone, goes somewhere else, and that phone receives, say, an email in the background, is that gonna show as received?
It can show on the phone. Yes.
Okay, but you do have ways, for example, with Instagram, to see if someone's actively using the device.
Depending on what database that data comes from that you're looking at.
And with this exhibit, this Devyn phone, this device, was it in use, like active use, not passive use,
At certain points, yes.
throughout the evening
Yes.
and into the morning?
I don't recall the time frames for into the morning.
Can you look at, where can I go to show you, or to verify? Was it the web history?
Well, these are just specific to the time frame, and there we've pulled out just the messages, just the searches. So I don't. You'd have to pull up the UFDR report
Okay.
to see some of that other stuff.
And the UFDR report is actually the whole thing?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna pause there. We're gonna have a break, and we might do that a
Okay.
little bit later, so let's move on. Going now to exhibit four. That says item number 1, Z-Fold Devyn timeline, correct?
Yes.
This particular device, did you actually download this 2 times?
I only downloaded it once.
You being your team.
Yes.
What was the purpose of doing it twice? Like, why would you have to do it twice?
I'm not sure on why the detective wanted to do that, but I could assume.
Okay, well, I don't want you to assume, but fair to say you're asked to check it once up until August 7th when the phone is seized,
Yes,
and then you're asked again to do it all the way up until August 16th or so?
yes,
Okay. So within this folder, we have a whole bunch of subfolders yet again, correct?
yes,
And this would include messages, locations, images, calls and call logs, audio, UFDR locations, web history, correct?
yes,
And so as an example, let's go to the call log. Once again, in that subfolder, you have a PDF and then some supporting folders, correct?
yes,
So with this particular device, I'm gonna jump down to rows 17 to 18. Or no, let me back up. So let's start with 10:58 p.m. That appears to be an outgoing call to Devyn at 10:58.
yes,
Then there's a bunch of these Michael's home incoming. Does that mean this phone is receiving calls from Michael's home?
yes,
11, 11:40, 11:12, 11:13, 11:13, 11:14. You see those?
yes,
And these are missed calls.
yes,
11:16, 11:18, 11:20. You see those?
yes,
Some of those went to voicemail.
yes,
Some were, and none of them appear to be answered, correct?
correct,
And I'm gonna keep scrolling. All missed up until 11:59 p.m., correct?
yes,
And then at 6:54 a.m., there is an answered call from a unsaved number, I guess, 485-5180, correct?
yes,
That would be outgoing.
yes,
And then an outgoing call to Jonathan Willett at 7:24 a.m.
yes,
And it says answered.
yes,
At 8:13 a.m., outgoing call to Jonathan Willett, and it says answered.
yes,
These are all the supporting files, correct?
yes,
And that would be the same for any of these folders that the jury would like to open.
correct,
At some point last week, did I send you a bunch of DFL Celebrite reports that the defense had provided me for you to verify?
yes,
And did you in fact verify those they're from the phone, they're from the devices, they're actually contained within the devices?
yes,
Mike, I'm gonna need your exhibits, just to see it. May I approach? And just for the record, the things you reviewed started with defense A through Z2. And you and the defense attorney, myself, and their expert went back and verified these in the back room before trial.
yes,
There are a couple of very specific items I asked you to look into. Is that right?
yes,
There was a suggestion that there was a gun photo on Devier's phone from August 7th. You remember that?
Yes,
And did I ask you to look into that and say, hey, you know, was Devier looking at a gun photo on August 7th or creating one? You remember that?
I do remember
And
that.
did you create a separate report for that?
Yes,
Showing you 651. Does that appear to be the 6-hour photos that we referenced?
yes.
And Judge, I move for the admission of 651.
Any objection?
We could approach briefly.
Yes.
I move the admission of 651. No.
651 will be the minimum?
This is in. Oh, maybe it is.
Yeah, it's a blank page, that first one.
Sorry. This information on the third page, what is this telling the jury?
It's basically the version of the software that we used and then the device information or the source extraction.
Got it. And so these photos were what I asked you to look into?
Yes,
Okay, so let's start as an example with 12, row 12. What type of information do you have about this device? I'm sorry, this file.
okay. It shows on that first pane the name of the photo itself, what it was named, as well as the path that you can find that in the database. Then that second pane shows the metadata for the photo, meaning the camera that took the photo, the model, what time, different information about the photo itself, and then obviously that last one is a thumbnail of the photo.
What does capture time mean?
That's typically when the picture was taken by
Okay.
whatever camera or device.
So these all appear to be 7:15 of 22. Right?
Yes,
Nothing on 8/7.
no.
Show you another one. 664. What are we looking at here?
I did a reverse image search on one of the photos in question.
What does that mean?
Means you can take basically a image or a photo that you have, put it into Google. Google will look at that picture and tell you if it exists anywhere else on the internet, for instance.
And this is with specific regard to a gun photo that I provided to you that was provided to me by the defense.
Yes.
I move the admission of 664.
Any objection to 651?
No, Your Honor.
654 will be the minimum?
Thank you. So showing you the second image there, this one is the image in question, correct?
Yes.
Purported to be Devier on August 7th, but you actually researched that, correct?
Yes.
What are we seeing here?
So I placed that photo in Google Images so that I could do a reverse search, and it was on several different websites. This one was one of them. It's like a concealed carry website where they're advertising.
Okay. And what does cache data mean?
So applications will cache photos into folders or databases so that you can see them later more quickly. If you're familiar with like internet cookies, it's the same, it's similar concept where it'll fill a folder with photos. For instance, if you're scrolling on Instagram, it will cache folders that or photos that you may not have gotten to yet in that feed, so that when you get there, or if you have a poor signal, you'll be able to see those faster.
So fair to say that this particular image is not an image captured on Devyn's device on August 7th of 2023.
Yeah, it was in a cache folder.
May I approach?
Yes.
Showing you 667. My kid would have a field day with that exhibit number. You recognize this?
Yes.
This is one that was prepared just in the back with defense counsel and their expert. Is that right?
Yes.
I move for the admission of 667.
Any objection to 667?
No, your objection.
Okay, 667 will be a minute.
Fair to say this is a text conversation between Devyn Willette and whom? Is this the one with Dad?
1536.
Let me just go back.
Yeah.
Dad?
Yes.
And this is several pages, the jury will have it if they want to look through it. But there was some text messages referenced on the very last page 37. Where apparently Dad is finding out Devyn is married to the defendant. Does that look about right?
Yes.
And then there's a last text between them was July 2nd of 23, and it's to Devyn, Dad saying, hey.
Yes.
Did you want that? Did I highlight that?
We moved the admission of 608.
Any objection
It's
to
just the
608?
head. I don't know why it's that.
Any objection to 608?
No, Your Honor.
608 will be a minute.
May I approach?
Yes.
Showing you 614. Recognize that?
Yes.
And is that an image from the defendant's phone?
Yes.
The Devyn phone?
Yes.
Move for the admission of 614.
Any objection to 614?
No, Your Honor.
614 will be a minute.
That's just one of many family type photos.
Yes.
Showing you already admitted 431. Have you ever seen this image before?
Yes.
Okay. This was suggested to be an injury. Did you look into this phone and do some research on whether or not that was an old healed injury?
Yes.
May I approach? Showing you states 665. Recognize that?
Yes.
What does that appear to be?
Photos of a hand injury.
Okay. Move the admission of 665.
Any objection to 665?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
665 will be admitted.
And just for the record, I'm putting back up 431. That was the right hand first two knuckles, the pointer finger and the middle finger, correct?
Yes.
I'm just going to jump to, well, let's start with page 1. You find some images where Devyn had a pretty significant injury to those fingers,
Yes.
and the dates associated with those photos?
Yeah, I can't read that on the screen. Sorry. December 5th of 2022.
We've got some digger photos just to show you. So page 7, page 8, see that?
Yes.
Fair to say pretty significant gashes to the pointer finger and the middle finger at the knuckle.
Yes.
There's actually some medical paperwork too.
Yes.
December 19th, 2022 is the date. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Your exhibit U.
I gave him all the exhibits.
It shouldn't be, if it's, you're gonna do that. The one I'm getting are all right there.
What do you mean?
And U was not included in that stack, so it should still be
Sorry for the confusion. So, defense L through U is a conversation that I think the jury has seen part of this. Liar, cheater, liar, cheater.
Yes.
Who is this conversation between?
This is between Devyn and Devere.
And then there's a bunch of stuff, on and on, relationship stuff. And it ends at U, it says clearly not cheating.
Yes.
What's the date and time on that?
I can't see it,
Let
sorry.
me zoom.
8/5/23 at 5 a.m.
Okay. That's not the last text in that chain, correct?
No.
Showing you exhibit 666.
Yes.
This includes the last text on that chain, correct?
Yes.
I've moved the omission of 666.
No objection.
666 will be in there.
So, on page 1, this is the liar cheater stuff, right?
Yes.
I want a divorce, a bunch of back and forth. Keep your alcohol. I'll see you when I'm off. Don't bother. It's not a bother. I really am over this. Honestly, sounds like a personal problem. Just relationship stuff, right?
Yes.
And then at the end, what we see is that conversation goes on. Some cheating accusations and stuff, right?
Yes.
And I want to focus in on this last one. What are we looking at here?
It's a message sent on 8/6/23 at 10:36 p.m. from Devier to Devyn's device. Says, "See you when you get back. I'm going to sleep. Girls are in the living room."
At 10:36 p.m. on August 6th of 2023.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. I will pass the witness.
Your Honor, may we approach real quickly?
Before we cross-examine this witness, we are going to take our roll. During this recess, you must not discuss or communicate with anyone, including fellow jurors, in any way regarding this case or its merits, either by voice, phone, email, text, internet, or other means of communication or social media. You must not read, watch, or listen to any news or media accounts or commentary about this case. You must not do any research, such as consulting dictionaries, using the internet, or using any reference materials. You must not make any investigation, test the theory of the case, recreate any aspect of the case, or in any other way investigate or learn about the case on your own. You must not form or express any opinion regarding this case unless facts are to you. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 12:10. We will be in recess until 1:20.
All rise for the jury.
Just like yesterday, after an hour, they on break. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello.
How in the heck are they on break already?
That's
This
what I
is
said.
ridiculous.
1 hour into it. And then why the fuck do they keep asking, do the jurors have any questions? When the fuck do jurors get to question the goddamn witness? Or even
Man,
talk to the lawyers to ask to like, what the fuck are they doing?
it's rigged, man. It's rigged. They probably gambling on the verdict too. Damn sports stars and shit. Find out what's going on in the world. Man, you want to know what's getting on my nerves on YouTube? This is it right here. When you got guys up here that's 30, 40 years old doing reaction videos to Michael Jordan, like they ain't never seen this dude play before. That shit get irritating. I see if the kid, I see if the dude was like, you know what I'm saying, between 18 and maybe 28 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You didn't see Jordan. You don't know everything and stuff, man. But if you over your 30s, in your 40s, you shouldn't be doing Michael Jordan reaction videos. Like you never seen the guy play before. That's some straight pimping right there. See, I can do a reaction video. I would do Dr. J. Dr. J was just before my era. You know what I'm saying? I was the young buck, wasn't paying attention. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't even born yet to do half his career. You know what I'm saying? So I would react to Dr. J because I know I didn't see a lot of him. Man, we ain't had the internet back in the 90s. So and I know I be tough, you know what I'm saying, when I'm talking trash about some of these chicks that we review. But we need to really watch out, man. I think AI is setting our black ladies up. You know what I'm saying? Some of the things that I'm seeing on these damn social media sites, man, it's getting kind of ridiculous. I know we have a large group that is that bad, but this look more like a setup. I mean, I could be wrong, but I smell something fishy. It's starting not to look right. It's like everybody on every avenue look like they're complaining about black women for almost everything. They say it ain't black fatigue, it's black woman fatigue. All kind of shit. In some parts I do agree, but this is getting way too far to where it's starting to look funny. I'll be the first to call that shit out. Now that's not taken away from the dumbasses we really got in our culture. You know what I'm saying? Because they are that wild. But this right here looks over exaggerated. Unless it's a live cop cam and you see them out there just showing the hell out, then you know what I'm saying? Now that's believable. But a lot of these videos off these reactions and things like that, man, the food stamp thing definitely looks suspect. I mean, I know a lot of us is from from the jungles. In some places, got daggone, you know how to survive without food stamp. What up, Nanya? Every time I click over to my main screen, I keep seeing Rick James. This is true fault. I'm telling you. All I keep seeing is Rick James every damn well. So yeah, I do say this black women thing is look like a setup, just like they be trying to do a lot of these news people, the Officer Tatum's and stuff like that. I believe a lot of these people are paid off to look like got daggone coons, goddamn. Because I understand. I mean, I understand a lot of stuff they saying, but a lot of stuff you just don't. Well, a lot of stuff need to be said out loud. But you know what I'm saying? When it look like you shucking and jiving for somebody else, though, it's I don't trust their intentions. Is what I'm trying to say. Like, who paying you, nigga? I'm seeing this one article here on they're saying the YouTube revenue has collapsed. I'm not sure how true this is. It's possible because now is the deadline when they were supposed to pay Russia that $10 to $0 zillion. That's a huge ass number. So what they're saying here, it seems like, you know what I'm saying, the landscape is changing in YouTube. People are getting paid more for shorts than they are for long videos. You know what I'm saying? I know a couple of months ago, I knew the algorithm was off on the shorts where it messes up your long videos. It's like if you do long videos, you know what I'm saying, and then you throw a short up in there, it'll throw off your rhythm because the algorithms wasn't lined up together. You know what I'm saying? Which you'll start to see the effect in your numbers. But from what he's saying, this look like it's going to be an issue because it looked like the advertisers are starting to put more shorts out at a time when this is the time where most YouTubers make their most money, between October and December. But which makes sense because there's more advertisers out there for the holidays and stuff like that. This seems interesting. I'll be right back with you. So how bad are the advertisements right now? Because I don't see none. You know what I'm saying? And these advertisers seem like they're getting worse. They all in the sports, all over social media. They worse, especially in sports. Dating apps, gambling apps. That's the kind of advertisement y'all seeing now. So it looked like AI took over the advertisements.
Man, what the hell are you talking about?
Something I'm gonna send over to you here in a second. He's talking about the revenue and the advertisements, as far as how it's messing up this fourth quarter, as far as earning. It seems like the the shorts that you're putting out and stuff is making more than the longer videos. You know what I'm saying? And It's a whole lot of stuff he's saying right here, man. It ain't video about 15 minutes here. I'm gonna email it.
I don't know. I do know my 7 million. The 7 million is like it's 7.8 million. It's generated $1,200. I don't. But that's.
Could Google it?
I think if it was a long form video, that number would be triple. And I got premium, so I've never seen an ad on the short. I don't know how it goes, but when it breaks it down, it showed where I got like $91 from people who got premium, and I know on long form videos and uploads, you only get 3 cents for people who got premium that watch it. So I don't know how they got this shit.
Yeah, I guess the advertisers will put themselves in the stroll when we stroll up and down and stuff, and then it's like it's not real advertisements. It's a bunch of AI stuff like dating apps and gambling apps and stuff like that. He complaining because he ain't seeing no Walmart, Target, or any major companies with advertisements. It's a bunch of AI bullshit. I just sent it to you.
First key from my baby mama. Oh yeah, I bought my first key from my baby mama brother. Looked it up and started slanging Hubbards. Sure did. That's a funny question.
Man, YouTube made $102 billion in the last third quarter.
And they still probably in the red.
Yeah, don't forget they lost that lawsuit against Russia for 10 gazillion. So
No,
they're gonna have to pay that off eventually. Because now this month right here is the due time. They had
YouTube
over
is
a year
in
to pay for it.
YouTube is in the red every year because it costs them a lot to it costs them a lot to run the platform. It costs them money to produce a stream in 144. It costs them money to stream it in 360. It costs them money to put your shit in 480. It costs them money to do 720. And you get all of those on one videos, and it costs them money for each different setting. So yeah, they always in the red. That's why they changed their cuts on how much they were paying us in the profit splits to try to recoup.
Oh, he's snitching on people who stealing shorts and putting them up. Yeah, clone channels is getting on my nerves too. Especially when it come down to you looking at knowledgeable things and stuff. You watch something one day and 2 days later it's another channel, same title but a different thumbnail with the same exact show. So if Google don't give a crap if we stealing content from other platforms and loading it up, why complain? Get your money. I feel that they ripping people off every month just for getting premium. Man, them AI channels are suspect because you don't know, especially when it comes down to knowledgeable topics. You don't know if they really telling you the truth or telling you what they want you to hear. Just like they put those little blue tags up on the videos and stuff. When they put the blue tags under the video, always listen to what the person is saying in the video. The tag is usually wrong. It's what they want you to think about that topic. Man, Tim Pool, he is jamming. He said this dude got 75,000 people in his membership at $10 a pop. Now he makes some bread over there. To sum it all up, I guess he said that the short videos are killing the long-term videos as far as the long length videos, but he didn't really say nothing about live shows. You know what I'm saying? But I guess if you upload longer videos, you're going to make less. And by doing that, he believes that YouTube is going to lose a lot of content creators. Actually, it looked like a lot of them is making their own websites. You know what I'm saying? Which might be a great idea.
The longer your video is, especially live, the more ads that can run on it. So YouTube ain't just gonna officially abandon shorts and pay more. And like I said, sometimes it's really no rhyme or reason how they do this shit. Like it tripped me out when these people think they got this shit figured out. It ain't no rhyme or reason. It's really not. Like I said, I got one video that before I got to the 8 million video, it had made more than the one that had, when it was at 2.6, it had already made more than what the one that I had up that had 4.5 million made. I think the 4.5 million when it is at, gotta go look, hold on, let me check my studio. Yeah, I'm trying to season my chicken before I go get my baby. Hold on, let me see here. Let me type it in gospel. I go to my shorts. I have to say I've never made $1,000 off a long form video, though. I will say that. But apparently these update they ain't taking the money and shit like that because we have to look at somebody like Eat with Q. She does bare minimum effort, but she has enough money to survive when she get her check with doing bare minimum effort. She ain't been doing shit this month, so some working out for. Let's see, gospel. Type in gospel. Okay, they got 4.5 million views. It was a month ago. Yeah, people still watching, strangely enough. That 4.5 million views got $489. Remember, I said when the latest short that I got, when it was at 2.6 million, it was already at the 400 that this 4 million view video did. Now it's at 7 million and it's at 1,200. So that like there's no rhyme or reason for this shit. Because according to the other video that I got that's still going up right now, this one should be at like $800, but it's at $489. That's all it generated. But the millions of views though to get the type money, so it's ridiculous. I don't think it's gonna get to 8 million. It's been slowing down. It may make some more money, but it ain't gonna. It might get to 7.9. It said 7,883,663. That's what it's currently sitting at. It may get to 7.9 million. I don't think it's gonna get to 8 though. But if it does get to 8, I expect the revenue to go up by another $200-300.
Tell you the truth, I wouldn't even pay this guy no mind because it sounds like he hating. The content that he putting out ain't equaling up to these people stealing shorts. Hey, look at this, another stolen movie clip. Yeah, he sound heartbroken, man. His content ain't doing good, man. Cause everybody getting all the money off the cheating shorts. And instead of him to go steal him some shorts and make him some money too.
I can go through my studio. All shorts are not created equal. Let's see. Let me just go through my shorts and see different. Because I got shorts with 100,000. I hadn't looked. Let's see. Here's a short with 1,400 views. Let's see what that pays. Oh, is it gonna let me see it? Oh no, why won't it go to the analytics? Okay. Yeah, I made 17 cents off a short that gave me, I got 1.4K views and I got 17 cents. All shorts are not created the same. This was it, ain't no rhyme or reason to this shit. Let's see here. Here's one with 3.2K on the short. It made me 57 cents for 3,000 views. So yeah, dude don't know what the fuck he talking about. Here's 1.8 thousand. Let's see here. I made 47 cents off of that one. Yeah, dude don't know what the fuck he. Okay, let's see. I got 3 in a row with 6,000s. $1.59 for 6,000 views on one. That was 6.6, 6.8. $1.31, 6.1K. $1.03. Yeah, you got to make millions to get some money, and you can't control if it's gonna go viral or not. Another one with hold on, I mean this one got 4.5K views, 48 cents. 3.4K, 37 cents. Yeah, dude. Shorts ain't paying like that unless you getting in the millions.
One way that I saw where it picks up a lot of numbers real quick.
And let's not forget, that's just how much the short made. That's not how much I'm gonna get off of it. So I gotta break that $1.31 down with YouTube because they want their cut.
How many people you got from overseas, Europe and shit?
Not
Like
that
what
many.
percentage?
Not
Okay.
that many. I don't that I have a few Africans, but the rest of it is North American and Canada.
Because sometimes, from what I noticed, when I was uploading a few months back, when you upload at a certain time of the night, which I come to find out it was like morning time over there in Europe, they will get the ball rolling for you before it comes around in the middle of the night back to us. Like if you upload it like 1 o'clock in the morning or something like that, they gonna catch it. And then that's when the numbers start rolling. But I could be wrong. That was just something I noticed on my end. Man, I think Mr. Beast got them been around since they hit the power button on YouTube. Yeah, I think he been around since like damn '08 or some shit. But I think he done moved on. I don't even see him that much on YouTube. And I'm dead serious, man. I think that dude started off playing Minecraft or something, man, and just blew the hell up. Made millions off of Minecraft. Doing everything first before anybody find out about it. And for all you football fans, I believe Antonio Brown is the dumbest man alive. This fool did it again. MoneyBoy, you hear about that over in Dubai? I don't even think I want to look into it. I'm sick of this guy. Yeah, it looked like he stomped somebody out over there in Dubai. Fired some shots. Steals gun. He's a dumbass. He got to be on drugs. There's nowhere in the world you're gonna make that kind of money and still out here doing stupid crap.
They still ain't started back. Man, they break just as long as the testimony they done did. What the fuck? Oh, Mad and dropped off and then came back. What the fuck? I had to go pick up the baby.
And before they come back, because I see her big head moving on the screen, we got breaking news coming out of Oakland, California, I believe, at Laney College. It seems like the sports director has been shot and is on his way to the hospital, and this is breaking news. And these colleges ain't playing. They just popping teachers and all kind of shit. So far, it looks like it's just one victim. It looks personal to me. Uh, yeah, let's hope the guy's all right. I didn't hear about that one. Now, high schools need to be closed down. I mean, all public schools need to be closed down. They not teaching our kids shit. They try to blame it on the parents, but I mean, the kids are with this public school majority of the week. Was it from like 8 to 2, 8 to 3 most of the times? What are y'all teaching them up in there? How to hate their country? How to switch they gender? You- all kind of stupid shit. They ain't teaching them nothing no more. You can't even ask these kids what the Oregon Trail is right now. They have no idea. They can't even tell you what planet is behind Mars.
Hey man, the Vegas is officially worse than Memphis with this bullshit. What is going on? I thought I heard them come back, so they was lying. They was lying.
Yeah, I saw the judge playing musical chairs a minute ago.
Dang, it's saying my short didn't even get hyped. It did that and nobody hyped it. That's crazy. I never see the option to hype people's videos. I don't know if it's the Android or what, but I be seeing people's videos hyped and I can't never see it on my videos or I can't ever hype nobody up. Crazy.
The hell was a hype?
It's something that you do that I guess if enough people hype it up, it gets it in the algorithm or something. It's something a new feature they've introduced on videos and apparently shorts, but it said ain't nobody hype my it got 7.9 million views and they said I got 0 hype up points or 0 hypes. I got 0 hype points and 0 hypes. How viewers engaged, 84.2% stayed to watch, 15.8 swiped away. And they watched the entire 37 seconds. Okay, now it says my likes. On that one, it was 98.6%, and my channel average of likes is 97.9. So people generally like the shit on my channel. And it says I get paid 32 cents per 1,000 engaged views. So every 1,000 views, I earn 32 whole cents. Slave labor. Slave labor. It's slave labor, but technically, I ain't do shit but upload a video and get free money for it. So I never really complain because it's like, I don't really do any work. I talk shit for a living and I get paid for it, so I really can't complain. But it's slave labor. What's going on, Willie Patterson? You got a strong black name. I don't know how long ago you said hey, but hey, Willie. Where the hell is Terry? Where is Terry? See that she wondered why I called her a lazy sapsucker earlier. Where the hell is Terry? What is she doing? Did you approve her goddamn vacation time?
Nope.
It's right up.
All rise for the jury.
Or she saved by the judge.
Please be seated, Your Honor. The jury's all present and accounted.
We are back on the record in C 377-239, City Manager Devyn Michaels. May the record reflect that Ms. Michaels is present, the attorney, deputy district attorneys on behalf of the state, do both parties take into presence of our jury.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
And ladies and gentlemen, jury, I do apologize for the delay, but as I told you in the preliminary instructions, if we have to delay, it's only because we're trying to make things smoother for you guys on the back end. So I apologize, you have to wait now.
Look like she got the itis. She ate too much at lunch.
If you guys are in any way frustrated about your wait times, please hold that against me and not against either of the parties. But I do apologize on behalf of the court for the delay in bringing you guys back from lunch. Mr. Horvath, are you prepared for your cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and Detective, I just remind you that you are still under oath.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay? Whenever you're ready.
Good afternoon, Detective Campbell. I'm going to start with just a few things that were touched on your direct from the state. This slide was brought up, and it sounded like, and we reviewed it, it was a report that you generated at the direction of the district attorney's office, correct?
Yes.
We'd referenced it, the defense had referenced it in their opening statement. It says that it was modified on 8/7, is that correct?
Yes.
I don't think the state was trying to mislead you, but what was testified to, what was brought up about this is that it was accessed or looked at that day. Is that what that time says?
Not necessarily. Accessed by the device, yes.
Okay. So it could have been accessed that morning and that time, correct?
Yes.
And that's what that shows.
Yes.
It wasn't made that day. It was just
No.
okay. Now, there's a few things I want to go to, and I know that we've talked about how we've stipulated and gone through a lot of these things, but one of the things that was brought up yesterday in the crime scene with Detective Ozawa was collection of evidence. And you were given a list of electronics to go through and examine, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever examine an Xbox,
No.
a Nintendo Switch?
No.
Man, this thing doing the water
And I
dance
have
right
it
now,
right
Moneyball.
here, the exhibits on here have been stipulated to, so I don't know if I should be referring to this as, what number or letter would this be?
Is your next in line?
Yes, we have a thumb drive. Instead of having all the exhibits for the jury to hold on time, I just put them all in one so they can access it.
Next one will be B4.
B4. Thank you. So on B4, I have a bunch of, let me go back here a little bit. I've got a bunch of files that we're just going to go to, and these are things that have been provided to the defense, and our own experts looked at this. It's stuff that was on the phones. So right here, there's this is a text message chain with Devyn, and it looks like potentially some of his friends. I'm trying to make this a little bit bigger because I know it's a little bit smaller up there. Thank you. And the name of this chat, it says Legend of Dick Combat. This is something that you haven't seen, right? I mean, you saw it previously today, but this is not something you were asked to examine.
Correct.
This was on his phone between his friends talking about their gaming. Is that what it seems to be?
Yes.
So, Devyn is known to be a gamer from the messages that we saw on the phone between him and Devyn. But you were never asked by Detective Ozawa or anyone to analyze an Xbox about anything.
No.
In your going through the text messages of Devyn, I know that they said that they wanted you to look at Jonathan Willett, Devyn Willett, and Devyn Michaels, but was there anyone else that you were asked to focus on?
No.
And just kind of along the same lines of the Xbox, do you recognize these at all?
Just from what I saw previously today.
And if I told you they were from Devyn's cell phone showing Devyn playing Xbox and that he was a big gamer, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
No.
And there's even more messages that we got from Miss Michael's phone from the Celebrite extraction, talking about the video gaming. Because obviously it seems like he was a big gamer from reviewing all these messages, correct?
Yes.
Now, in going through the text messages, were you asked to look at the conversations between Devyn and Jonathan?
Yes.
And I apologize, I'm just going through the files that are on this thumb drive that's on B4. And I'll say the name of the file on this one, I apologize. It's Devyn and Jonathan Cordial Conversations PDF. So I'm actually going to go down a little bit here. It's kind of a long file. I think there's 200 and some pages on this extraction that was created. Now, who would this, from what you're seeing, who would this be to? Can you tell which parties are which?
Just by the phone number, a lot of times the names or whatever they put in the phone, but the 9242 phone number to someone else, I'm not sure.
Okay, and if I told you that these are messages between Devyn and Jonathan, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
No.
Just on this message from 8/2/2023. I'm doing good, trying to hustle up $50 someday or somehow today. I have Saturday for sure, but need gas. It's 2 trips to Las Vegas, to St. Rose. I also have turf next week. And then also I'm getting up early to get the girls used to getting up for school. You see that?
Yes.
And what was the date of that one?
August 2nd, 23 at 8:18 a.m.
On another one on August 2nd, I'm gonna have good things happen for me today. It's just early. And it looks like she responds, great things. Correct?
Yes.
And that's around the time, yeah, you said 10:03 in the morning?
Yep, same day at 10:03, yes.
I'm going to jump around a little bit because this will go back to the jury and they'll be able to see these conversations. So on 10/2, later on that day, that evening, it looks like a list on ribs, crab legs. It looks like maybe like a dinner list or food that they're getting.
Yes.
And then they ask what kind of drinks, and they're talking about getting Coca-Cola is what it looks like, some kind of sodas.
Yes.
No kind of crazy fighting text from just your observation of these text messages, right?
Not in these that I've seen. No.
And this is Devyn Michael or a Devyn medical activity file on the thumb drive. So if I zoom in on this, do you know which phone this came from?
I don't see it in here. It says it's an SD card backup. I believe that was from Devyn's phone.
Okay. And on this kind of, I zoomed in a little bit. I forget that those ones are a little, looks like a picture of Miss Michaels in the hospital.
Yes.
Looks like some medical records of her going to the hospital.
Yes.
Let me zoom out here a little bit. There's just a few more. And that's what that looks like. Those came from her phone, correct?
Yes.
Now I'm going between Devyn and Devier. And who does this look like? I'm sorry, yeah, Devyn and Devier. These messages were previously addressed by the state, but we put them in here for the jury to have easier access to them. But do you know what number that came from, that top one? Liar, cheater, liar, cheater?
It doesn't look like it shows here.
Let me go down a little bit and pull. See if we get the extraction one. There you go. Does it say there?
Yes.
And that's
That's
Devier's phone.
Devier's phone, yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, counsel, can we just clarify who sent it?
That was Devyn to Devier. Now I'm clicking on Jonathan and Devier text. This appears to be the extraction from Devier, or the exchange between Jonathan and Devier, correct?
Yes.
And it goes on for a while because this, I mean, it starts back on this extraction starts back on October of 2021, correct?
Yes.
And then it goes all the way down to looks like July 2nd of 2023.
Yeah.
And the last file on this is the messages between Jonathan and Yoko. Is that what those numbers look like up there in this exchange? I'm sorry, I know I'm kind of moving it fast.
Between Jonathan and who?
Yoko.
Yeah. I'm sorry, yes.
And this goes all the way up to July of 29 of 2023.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
That last message. All right. Now, I'm not going to bore the jury with all the exhibits. Like I said, they'll have an opportunity to look back at them, and we may touch on them later on. But what I'd like to do is, in your investigation, you weren't at the crime scene, were you?
I was.
Okay, and then was it you that takes inventory of what to grab, or does someone tell you?
That time someone told me.
Okay, that time meaning when you were out there or when they came to your office and said, hey, go through all of these?
Meaning since that time, we've gone to scenes to collect devices ourselves.
Okay.
And have input on what gets collected.
So when you show up to the scene, do you have an idea of what's going on, or do they just say some devices need to be looked at or collected and you're going to take them back and look at them?
So in this particular instance, I was called just to go and do a router interrogation. So I had no input or had no idea what other devices were there.
Were you given any details of the incident before arriving?
Yes.
On the router, that was a Cox panoramic router, correct? Sound
Yes.
about right?
Yes.
During that interrogation, you took photos of the device and you collected the router logs that were stored.
Yes.
And you took photos of that?
I don't recall if I took photos of the logs or if I just collected the logs themselves. But I took photos of the router.
You didn't, okay. And the evidence law or the logs, were those given to Detective Ozawa, or do you make the determination on what's important and give it to Detective Ozawa?
I don't recall if they were given to Detective Ozawa. Normally I would, yes, but I don't recall in this case if they were.
And if I told you, let me see here. In your report, in the 18-page report authored by Detective Ozawa, let's see here. I'll give you a page number here in a second. Court's indulgence. It's not a number. I know you were trying to make it. So it says that you collected the data logs for Detective Ozawa, and that's what you did, correct?
Yes.
And did you discuss that with him or the findings of those?
I don't recall for sure. I probably did.
I don't want you to guess, but you don't remember having any significant conversation with him.
I don't.
Fair to say that the router didn't have much on it for you to go back and tell Detective Ozawa.
That's correct.
Now, when we get into all the devices, there's 11 devices plus the router, so there was 12.
Yes.
I want to clear up a few things. You talked about the UFDR is the complete file or, download of a phone.
Yes.
Now, the UFDR, is that something that when you extract the phone, you get that and that's the whole thing, or is that something you are focused in on?
No, the UFDR is like a full report of all the data from the phone.
Is a UFDR different from a UD or UFD?
I'm not sure.
The UFDR it's a reader, right? Like you put in it all and it spits out what you are kind of looking for, right? So if it's a certain phone, certain things, it's marked for you, correct?
What do you mean by marked?
When you put it in, when you track the phone, and then you put it into the Celebrite, and then do you click on what you want, or is it just a whole thing and then you decide what to do?
There are different settings in the Celebrite software, but where you can, after it's processed everything in Physical Analyzer, you can create a UFDR report. You can change that by time frame if you want, or include just specific things.
And then was your UFDR, was it one that you had changed the settings on, or was it a full one?
It was a full one.
Okay. Now, when you go through your findings on these phones, you give it to Detective Ozawa to review.
Yes.
Is there any other follow-up of the phone? Or let me go back. You go through the phones, you tell Detective Ozawa, and that's it, right?
Normally, yes.
If in a complete investigation, wouldn't a detective like Detective Ozawa want to go further deep into it, or does he just trust what you have to say?
No, so typically we'll create that report of the entire data from the phone.
Mm-hmm.
We'll give that to the investigator, and the investigator will go through and look for the evidence that they need.
Do you know if Detective Ozawa went through this?
I don't know.
Course indulgence. In your report to Detective Ozawa, it states what you did, but I'm kind of hitting on this is that it's his job to follow up, and if there's anything more that he wants, it's up to him, correct?
Yes.
Any more artifacts, meaning the things that potentially could be left out of a report, or if there's anything that he, goes through?
Yes.
And did he ever do that with any of the devices?
I don't know.
Do you remember going through the HP laptop?
Yes.
Anything of any evidentiary value on there?
No.
And so Detective Ozawa, when he went through his investigation, as far as you know, he just used your report to come to his conclusions or direct his investigation, correct?
Yes.
He never came back and asked for any kind of follow-up or anything more that he needed from you?
I don't remember. I know that we, to prepare for trial, I started assisting in going through the devices, and so, but I don't recall if back initially, if there was any, collaboration between him and I.
Court's indulgence. No further questions, Your Honor. Pass the witness.
Sir, does the system collect deleted messages?
It can, yes.
Would examination of the home router show activity for the Nintendo Switch or the Xbox?
Most of the activity that on this router and specifically and on most routers is it just shows connected devices. The other logs are like system logs and that don't really give us much information.
You have no questions? Captain, you have a question? Ladies and gentlemen, do you have any further questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, so you are excused. Thank you very much for your testimony here today.
Thank you.
Can counsel approach?
Detective, with regard to the router at home, you said it logs connected devices.
Yes.
If I have a router at my home, my line connects to it, it's gonna show connected consistently, correct?
Yes.
If my device is at home.
Yes.
So there's not really much information you can glean from the router.
Correct.
Thank you.
Any follow-up, Mr. Herbert, based on the jury question?
Yes, just briefly. Do you remember where the router was that you interrogated? What address it was?
I don't remember it was on Pauladura.
Did you conduct a router search at Porcupine?
I never went to that residence.
No further questions.
Any follow-up, State?
No, thank you.
Do ladies and gentlemen, do you have any further questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, sir, you are excused this time. Thank you very much for your testimony here today.
Thank you.
Can I take?
Yes.
Your Honor, just may I admit this?
Yes, Mr. Giovanni, you can go ahead and go outside while we're here. Yes, that's it. so we're just gonna take like a quick minute, but we're not gonna take another recess. I know you guys are on the up and down.
Your Honor, the state calls Nick Eason.
Step on up, raise your right hand, please, and swear you.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action, tell you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Sir, can you please state your full name and spell it for the record?
Sure. My full name is Nicholas Anthony Eason. First name Nicholas, Anthony Anthony. Last name Eason, Eason.
Who do you work for, sir?
I work for Clark County Family Services.
What is your position there?
I'm a family services supervisor.
Turning your attention to October 16th of 2022, did you come into contact with a family, that being Devyn Michaels and Jonathan Willette's family?
Yes.
And you became the primary on that case, correct?
Yes.
You made contact with Devyn Michaels during that case, correct?
Yes.
You met with the two daughters of those two individuals, correct?
Yes.
You met with Jonathan Willette multiple times, correct?
Yes.
And he was a pleasant person, correct?
Yes.
He was very polite.
Yes.
He seemed very appreciative of your work.
Yes.
Seemed very organic, your conversations with him.
Yes.
Not hateful toward Devyn in any way.
No.
And there were just relationship things between them that just didn't work, correct?
To my understanding, yes.
Now, as far as meeting with Devyn Michaels, what were briefly your observations of her when you met with her?
So when I met with Devyn, she presented as what I would describe as bizarre. Her affect and presentation to questions were inappropriate given the nature of the questions.
She shared with you that she had been married to Jonathan in 2012, correct?
Yes.
That they were married for 6 years,
Yes.
and that they had broken up 4 days after having Tamaya, one of their daughters.
Yes.
and that the two of them had an agreement to have another child, even though they weren't together, correct?
Yes.
And her and Jonathan, she explained they were not a real married couple, correct?
Yes.
For the record, you are using air quotes.
That is correct, Your Honor. Lived in different rooms,
Yes.
and they were ultimately separated in 2018, that being Jonathan and Devyn, correct?
Yes.
And this is everything she told you.
Yes.
And I think you briefly mentioned this, but she presented with an affect that was not consistent with the situation, correct?
Yes.
And there was a contentious custody agreement between Devyn Michaels and Jonathan Willett, correct?
Yes.
On October 25th of 2022, Devyn expressed that she was at the office to quote, and this is her own words, do whatever she needed to get her girls back home, end quote.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
And at that point, she showed desperation. Is that right?
Yes, I would agree.
The girls were then in Dad's physical custody, and the girls were released to him specifically on October 27th of 2022, correct?
Yes.
And you work with an individual, or at that time, an individual by the name of Yolanda Lizardo,
Yes.
and you are aware that she met, Ms. Lizardo met with the family on October 27th as well as October 28th of 2022.
Yes.
And your involvement with the case concluded on December 18th of 2022, correct?
Yes.
Pass the witness, Your Honor.
Yes, just, I have a couple of very narrow questions for you.
Yes.
There had been a question concerning a contentious custody issue, correct?
Yes, sir.
That was specifically in October of 2022, correct?
I believe so. Yes.
So you were not involved following that concerning a reunification of the parties, were you?
I was not.
Thank you. No further questions.
Any follow-up, Dick?
No, Your Honor.
Do the ladies of the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, sir, you are excused. Thank you very much for your testimony.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State you may call your rest.
State's next witness is Yolanda Lizardo.
You can step out and then stand in the first and third.
Hi.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
May I see? Matthew, please state your full name and then spell it for the record.
Yolanda Lizardo, Yolanda, last name Lizardo.
Ma'am, were you employed with the Department of Family Services back in 2022?
Yes,
At some point, did you become involved in a custody matter involving Tamaya and Janaea?
yes,
And those were two minor girls.
yes,
And the natural mother was Devyn Michaels.
yes,
The natural father was Jonathan Willett, correct?
yes,
On October 27th of 2022, physical custody of the girls was given to the natural father, Jonathan Willett, correct?
yes,
And there is something called a parent placement verification letter that was given out. Is that right?
yes,
At this time, I believe between stipulation of the parties, the state is now moving to admit states 14.
States 14 will be minute.
Permission to publish.
Yes.
Showing you, once I zoom out. States 14 there, is that parent placement verification letter we just spoke about?
yes,
And the two minor children's names are there, Tamaya Baker and Janaea Willett, correct?
yes,
With, I assume, their birthdays, correct?
yes,
And then down below is your signature there.
yes,
And it states that they have been reunified with their natural father, Jonathan Willett, on October 27th, 2022.
yes,
Correct.
yes,
and that he resided at 2698 Paladura Drive in Henderson, Nevada, 89074.
Correct.
And that's your signature at the bottom.
Yes, it is.
And you dated this October 27th of 2022, correct?
Yes.
Now, this was a contentious agreement between the mother and the father, correct?
Yes.
The mother, Devyn, was not happy about it. Is that correct?
Yes.
The father, Jonathan, was happy about getting the girls, correct?
Yes.
Devyn was not involved in the custody agreement, correct?
Yes.
And you yourself met with Dad, Jonathan Willett, multiple times.
Yes.
You were actually the individual that gave the two minor girls to the father, Jonathan, correct?
Yes.
And you conducted follow-up at the father's home with the girls.
Yes.
The girls appeared happy with Dad during those follow-ups.
Yes.
They were well taken care of.
Yes.
All their needs were met.
Yes.
Once they were placed with their father, Jonathan, you had no further involvement. Is that correct?
Yes.
Pass the witness.
Cross.
Your involvement was just primarily limited to October of 2022, correct?
Yes.
Nothing following that?
No.
No further questions?
Can you follow up, Steve? No, Your Honor. Do the ladies and the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response,
Aye.
ma'am, you are excused. Thank you very
Thank
much. for
you.
coming here today. State your name and call your next witness.
State's next witness is Elizabeth Lemons Woods.
Step on up and remain standing. The clerk's going to swear you in. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, I do.
Thanks. Again, if you please state your full name and spell it for the record.
Elizabeth Lemons Woods. Elizabeth is Eliz, Abeth. Lemons, Lemons, and Woods, Woods.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
How are you employed?
With the Department of Family Services?
And you were employed in that capacity in 2023 as well, correct?
Yes.
Turning your attention then to August of 2023, did you become involved in a custody matter involving the two minor girls, Tamaya and Janaea, correct?
Yes.
And the natural mother was Devyn Michaels, correct?
Yes.
The natural father was Jonathan Willett, correct?
Yes.
You received information that the primary custody holder of the girls, the two daughters, was the father who was deceased, correct?
Yes.
And the mother had been arrested, correct?
Yes.
You were tasked with finding out where the two girls were and where they would be placed, correct?
Yes.
Now turning your attention to August 16th, 2023, you went to the mother's home, Devyn Michaels, at Porcupine Rim address and removed the girls, correct?
Yes.
Then the next day on August 17th, 2023, you actually met with the mother, Devyn, who was at the Henderson Detention Center, correct?
Yes.
And the purpose of that conversation with Devyn was to notify Devyn that the girls had been removed, correct?
Yes.
You weren't expecting to really have a conversation beyond that, correct?
No, I wasn't.
But you had a conversation about the homicide, correct?
Yes.
Devyn told you during the conversation that she had to do it, correct?
Yes.
And she explained that she was married to Devyn when he came back from California in 2021, correct?
Yes.
She explained that their relationship didn't work out and they were just really good friends, correct?
Yes.
Devyn then said that Jonathan had wanted to move back in, right?
Yes.
He wanted something more, but she did not, correct?
Yes.
Devyn explained that she had agreed with Jonathan to move his belongings, correct?
Yes.
She explained her relationship with Jonathan was transactional, correct?
Yes.
And then elaborated that she would have sex with him and he would pay bills, correct?
Yes.
Devyn went on to explain to you that she was rubbing Jonathan's back and then cut herself off in the conversation, correct?
That's correct.
So the conversation stopped.
Yes.
But then, okay. I want to touch on just briefly, what were her emotions like throughout the discussion that you had with her? Was she having physical emotion? Did it seem forced? Anything of that nature?
From what I can recall, not much emotion at all.
She didn't cry at all?
I think she initially tried to, but I don't remember her actually crying.
But she initially tried to?
Yes.
Pass the witness.
You didn't know Devyn Michaels, did you?
No.
Never met with her before, correct?
No.
You meet her and she's been arrested, correct?
Yes.
People react to traumatic circumstances in different ways, don't they?
That's fair to say, yes.
What, we could approach this briefly. Just a brief question. Ma'am, this conversation that you had, it was not recorded, was it?
That I'm not sure of.
Okay, you weren't recording it, you weren't collecting evidence, anything of that nature, correct?
I was not recording it, but I was getting information for my investigation.
Okay, and that involved the custody of the children, correct? The
Correct.
placement of the children.
Correct.
Thank you, I have no further questions.
problem stating?
No, not at this time.
Does ladies and gentlemen, jury have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, ma'am, you're excused. Thank you very much for your testimony here today. State and call your next witness.
Douglas Lina.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony about you in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Yes. Officer, can you please state your full name and spell it for the record?
Douglas, Douglas, Lynau, Lynaugh.
Thank you. Sir, what do you do for a living?
Excuse me. I'm a detective with the City of Henderson.
And which unit are you currently assigned to?
Robbery homicide.
How long have you been with robbery homicide?
About 6 years.
And how long have you been with the City of Henderson in total?
About 18 and a half years.
What did you do prior to joining robbery homicide?
Prior to robbery homicide, I was in the property unit. Prior to that was a criminal intelligence unit. Prior to that, problem solving unit, and then prior to that, patrol.
So, kind of a wide range of experience in law enforcement, sir.
Yes.
And as a robbery homicide detective, have you been the lead investigator on several cases and also a support investigator on several cases?
Yes.
Your team also is responsible for investigating officer-involved shootings within your department.
Yes, that's accurate.
So you have kind of a wide range of duties as a detective.
Correct.
In this particular case, were you enlisted in the support role on August 7th, 2020?
I was.
Did you respond to the initial scene?
I did.
Did you do a little video canvassing at that scene?
Yes, I did. And then just some workup on the individuals involved.
Okay. And fair to say that Detective Ozawa kind of led the investigation, or he was the one divvying up duties?
Correct.
Did you become involved in an interview with a person by the name of Devyn Michaels on August 15th of 2023?
Yes, that's true.
And where did that occur, sir?
At the Henderson Police Station, the main station.
And on that date, had the defendant already been arrested prior to you making contact with her?
Yes.
Who did you make contact with her? Who were you with?
Another detective?
Yes.
Detective Rick Christopher.
And was that conducted in an interview room at the station?
It was actually done in a conference room in the investigative bureau.
Was that both audio and video recorded?
It was.
Was the video recording the kind of the primary, and then the audio was a backup?
Correct.
And in fact, during the video portion, like over an hour in or around an hour in, the video loses storage space, correct?
Correct.
But you did have an audio backup running.
Yes.
Okay, so we might transition as we play, once we get to the end of the video. And Judge, I would move for the admission of sorry, it's on the envelope. I move the admission of 621 and 621A.
Any objection to 621 and 621A?
Outside of what's on the address, no, Your Honor.
Okay, that will be admitted.
May I publish 621?
Yes.
Pause that. Detective, it looks like it's a little over an hour, about an hour and 15 minutes. Can you see the bottom right?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay. And so we're going to play this in its entirety, and then there is a small portion at the end where it's just audio, correct?
Correct.
We will transition at that time. This particular interview room, did it have a recorder set up in it already, or did you record this?
The video?
Yes.
No, it was just a video camera that we placed into the room.
Got it. Understood. May I judge?
Yes.
Just going to skip ahead a little bit. Pause it here, 2 minutes and 9 seconds. What is this little thing right here?
That's an audio recorder.
That's your backup there?
Correct.
Yeah, so we're gonna take your handcuffs off and then we're gonna put those on. Okay, so it's a little more comfortable for you. Okay? So just, maybe you can step forward a little bit. You want anything or anything like water or something? Yeah. Just give it a minute, so first come back and we'll talk, okay? Any water or anything? All good. Do you know what's going on, or do you understand what's going on? But you understand the severity and what's actually occurring? Yeah, just it is August 15th, 2023. It is 6:54 p.m. We got one before, obviously you don't remember, but you take one out, so we're Christopher. Earlier today, you were advised what your rights are. I'm just going to advise you again, just so you fully understand that. All right? You do have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right, you continue to say can will be used against you in court of law. You have the right to speak to an attorney before answering any questions and have the attorney present while you answer any questions. If you cannot afford an attorney will be provided at no cost to you. If you decide to answer any questions now, you may stop at any time and ask to speak with an attorney before questioning continues. If you decide to stop answering questions once you have begun, all questioning will stop. You understand that? Okay. So, there's been, you've given a handful of different statements and a handful of different stories along the way, and that's just what we're trying to clear out some. Okay? You understand that? So, do you want to start from on the 6th? You were hanging out with John and doing some shopping? Yes? Yes. Okay. Describe that day to me, the Cliff Note version.
Simple day.
Okay.
Shopping, got girls some supplies. Clothes, groceries. That's it. It was a very easy, pleasant day for the most part.
Okay. And then at night, John was moving in with you?
John was moving the girls' stuff to my house. It wasn't until he had actually moved everything over until I realized he was moving some of his things over.
Okay.
I'm going to pause there, 7 minutes, 18 seconds. And Your Honor, if I may inquire with the jury, if everyone can hear all the voices?
Can you guys hear the voice thing?
Okay. Detective, you had just asked about John and the moving situation, and is it true that the subject said that she had just learned that he was actually moving in, essentially?
Correct.
Okay. And you can see 3 people in the room. You are on the right.
Yes.
On the left is Detective Richard Christopher.
Correct.
In the center is whom?
Devyn Michaels.
And you see that person in court today?
I do.
Can you please point to that person, describe an article of clothing she's wearing today?
Black and white shirt.
Would the record reflect identification, Judge?
The record is on the vote.
Thank you. I will resume.
Had been telling me he was going to move, but that happened months ago back and forth that he hadn't actually moved in then, so I didn't put any stock into it. So when he moved some of his things over, that's when I realized he was actually moving his things. Yes, I remember talking to John about it. Yes, I remember talking to other people about it. But until that moment, it really wasn't something that was going to take place. Because at one point, a few times, he said he wasn't going to move. And it had happened more than one time, so I just took it as it was.
Okay. So you said earlier that you're shopping. You ride with him over to drop off a last load for the night?
Yes.
Okay.
He assisted in his truck.
Okay. And you rode with him?
We rode with him all day.
Okay.
He wanted to take his truck because the trailer has his information on it and he said it's free advertising.
Okay, was the trailer loaded as well, or just the truck?
And at that time, the trailer was loaded later on that evening by John and John alone.
Okay. And did that make its way over to your house?
Yes. And that's when I found out what he had actually loaded up. It was supposed to have been girls' things up on the bed, dressed or some clothes, and it turned out to be a lot more than that.
Okay. How did you feel?
Jimmy was all right. There was more tools and Jimmy D's than anything. So it really wasn't too much to feel bad about. It was just a whole bunch of extra crap I had to.
Were you shocked or surprised that he was actually moving?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it somewhat confrontational or anything like that? Because now he's moving stuff that you didn't expect?
No, because like I said, it was tools, DVDs, and she brought his guns over.
Okay.
That was for the most part.
Okay. So after he unloads, what happens?
We went back to his house.
The both of you?
Yes.
Okay. his house? Are the girls with you or are they at home? Okay. And what happens then?
We went to the gas station, had a couple of drinks, some chips and stuff, I think. Went back, John cooked, baby took a shower. I loaded up some more of the girls' small items,
In what?
the back of the car.
That Nissan SUV? Okay.
I was at 8, smoked, drank some more.
After you left. Okay. Okay. So, he wanted some sort of sexual encounter with you?
That wasn't going to happen. I hit him. He was not dead.
Okay.
That's when the girl came down. I spoke with her. And like I said, afterwards I left.
Okay. Have you recently had a sexual intimate relationship with him?
Recently,
Well, in the past like month, obviously he's moving back in, you were speaking. Have
he's
you?
asked me for sexual favors, yes, but no, we have not had intercourse, no.
Okay. Well, because part of the reason we've been told otherwise by other people that he was telling other people that we do that. That's why we're trying to clarify some of this stuff.
No, we have not had intercourse.
Okay, have you done other things like cunnilingus, any type of foreplay or anything like that?
The most he's had was a hand job.
You two moving in together, was there a expectation that you were going to be in a relationship together? Or?
Sure, he expected it, but he's quite aware that I'm not able to do anything. I was not trying to have sex with him.
Okay. So he's asking for sex, you say no.
As usual.
Okay. And then from there, what happens?
I gave him a back massage off his back.
I mean, it's obviously you're quite a bit smaller than he is. How do you pop his back?
He was laying on the ground and pushed again, 4 line, brace out, it's supposed to pop.
Okay, so you're straddling his lower back area, something like that, or standing up, something? Okay, and you're just pushing his back, he was out. Okay, and where was that, in the bedroom or the? I'm sorry,
On the floor of his room.
before his room? Okay, and then from there, what happens?
He went to go smoke again. He came back in and was laying on his bed, and he had me rubbing his back. That's when I was rubbing his back. And that's when the yoga was coming down the stairs.
So you're rubbing his back, are you using anything, like?
How was he positioned on the bed when you were rubbing his back?
Laying down and
But how, like, is he up next to the headboard? Is he laying long ways? Is he laying opposite of the headboard?
he's laying more towards the bottom of the bed.
Okay, so let's do this. Have you draw the bed and show us, you see a figure, how he's laying on the bed.
So that
Where's his head in that?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna free you. I'm just gonna say, that's the bed and this is the headboard, okay? So obviously, for head headquarters says these would be pillows, this is where somebody would lay your head. So you drew a line across. Now, I don't know words in your mouth, so I want you to correct me if I say something that's wrong. He's laying across the bed, is that right? Okay. Which side would be his head? This side, so closest to the edge of the bed, or your left, by laying on it, the right side.
There's like a wall and like a makeshift closet on this side, right?
So I'm just gonna circle for it. Is that right? So he was laying this way. Where exactly were you while you were getting hit the back rub?
This side.
So you were on the bed?
Yes.
Between the headboard and him?
Yes.
So I'm gonna draw the X for you. Does that sound about fair?
Yes.
Were you on top of him, kind of sitting on his butt, or?
Pausing at 16:01. Approach. Showing you states 12, sir. Do you recognize that?
I do.
What does that appear to be?
The hand-drawn photo that was just depicted right there.
I move for admission of that.
Any objection to that?
No objection.
That would be in there.
So Detective, we just witnessed this, but I just want to clarify, as Detective Christopher was assisting, obviously Ms. Michaels was in handcuffs up front, he was kind of helping her.
Correct.
And asking for her instruction on where everything went, right?
Yes.
And this up here being the headboard where the pillows are,
Correct.
what does the X represent?
Where she was sitting?
And then this at the bottom represents where John was, correct?
Correct. With the circle being his head.
With the circle being his head. Now, there is a folder sitting on the table as you're interviewing her, correct?
Yes.
That folder was closed.
Yes.
That contained a couple of the photos of John dead, missing his head in the bed.
Correct.
Those were not shown to her prior to this drawing, correct?
No, they were not.
They're shown later, we'll see that, and that
Yes.
will be the first time she will have seen those.
Correct.
Resuming.
Back running, or were you on the side?
Any lotions or oils or anything like that? Okay. I mean, just for this instance, did you introduce lotions or oils or anything like that later on? Okay, so just, when we talk about this incident here, not the past or anything else like that, okay? So this is going on, now what happens?
He was rubbing on me, and like I said, elbows coming down the stairs.
So in the house, there's stairs to go to the second floor, and then there's like the, we'll say kitchen bang. Okay, so that stairs into the, we'll call it makeshift John's bedroom. Not those couple little stairs there, but the stairs from upstairs down. Okay. And how do you know this? You hear when somebody walks up and down the stairs? Okay.
How do you know it's her, not the stepfather?
I mean, he's just usually enacted and regarding so we should also just.
Okay, and just to clarify, what was he there?
Listen.
Okay.
Have you ever lived in this house?
No,
Okay. So John and Andrea have been together for 5-6 years or so. Have you been at this house during that time, before or after? Okay. So it's, how long has John lived at this house? I know his parents lived there a long time.
off and on for years.
Okay.
And he was living there. We separated and moved out.
Okay. All right. So you're giving the massage. He's face down. You said he's rubbing on you?
Yes.
Okay. How's he doing that? Like,
Yes.
was it?
Trying to reach backwards.
Is he saying anything to you?
No, just he said it looks good and he's happy.
And are you replying to any of that? Are you saying anything to him?
No, I'm just covering up his back.
Okay.
I don't talk so much.
Does he, what is he wearing at that time?
He had his boxer shorts on at the time.
What color were his boxer shorts?
Either black or a darker color.
Darker color. Okay, so nothing else, it's just boxers. Okay.
What's on the bed? Comforters or anything like that, you know?
I just like his
Like, do you know what the blankets look like? White blankets? Okay. Is his head resting on the bed, or is it off the bed? It's on the bed, okay. So it's, obviously, if he's talking to you and stuff like that, his face is in the bed, is that what you feel one way or another? Okay. He's rubbing on you, or is this making you upset, or some sort of something?
visually to bother me.
Okay.
What bothers you about it?
That he's still pursuing sex, you know. Maybe he doesn't want to turn away or anything like that. So, trying to do something.
Well, you're still giving him a back rub, correct?
Because I know he has some girls, and I don't can keep him from me to a point. Yeah, maybe she can keep him away from me, but she has been before.
You love your girl, don't you?
Very much so.
With all your heart.
Yes, not to murder.
I didn't say that. I was asking that you love them with all your heart, that has nothing to do with her.
Sorry.
Is that why you asked me back in to have, is it currently, or we'll say at this time, he had full custody?
No, we both had temporary joint custody. He filed to get sole custody, and he never showed up, so his motion was denied.
I thought CPS revoked or took your parental rights away for that.
They did,
Okay, that's what I'm referring to.
and that case was closed, and we had temporary joint custody. And he was supposed to file custody, and he never showed up.
What was that?
That was in April.
Okay,
So his motion was denied.
okay.
That's where it left it. Both had temporary joint custody. He had physical custody of the girls.
Okay, so you got legal custody, legal joint. He had physical custody. What was his visitation time?
Based on CPS, I was supposed to see the girls for supervised visits for therapy sessions only, and he never enrolled them. I enrolled him, and that was it. And he said he didn't want to go to the courts anymore. We were going to be one happy family, and we were actually working towards that. We were not perfect, but we were getting along.
You kind of smirked a little bit while you were telling that story. What kind of brought that emotion out?
Because when it was all said and done, when he needed something, I was helping him. No matter how much he did something, I was helping him. And everything said, thank you for helping me, thank you for helping me. And it's like, I was literally trying my best to put it back together, my family.
Go back to your family or to your girl's side?
Because my girls wanted everybody in their mom. It was like,
Your girls,
yes, sir.
not what you wanted. Understandable.
So you said the CPS case was closed down
Yes, sir. Back in February.
back in February?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just having a
I didn't want to be in a physical, sexual relationship with John. Me hanging out with John was fine. We got along well enough for that. Like, we went on picnics together, we did all of the shopping together, we watched movies together. We got along just fine for that.
Okay. But you mentioned that he could keep your kids from you. How would he do that?
Because he had the physical custody of them. That's all. I had a big old joint, but he had the physical custody. So like on Father's Day, he got mad at everyone and said, "F this, go pack up the girls' stuff, bring them back."
So ultimately he had the upper hand on you.
So he said yes.
Right?
That's basically.
He basically called the shots.
Sometimes yes.
How did you feel when it came to your daughters?
They made me feel that, okay, don't piss them off.
So, made you feel like you had no power.
I just didn't argue with them.
Because you want to make it worse.
It wasn't a worse situation, I just didn't argue with them.
Well, you just didn't want him to keep your kids from you. Okay?
He wasn't keeping them from me, but he always kept trying to threaten that.
Right. So that was always an option you had.
He would threaten it, yeah, but it seemed like he wanted me to keep the girls because it made it easier for him to work. 'Cause I had him so he could work.
Okay, so you discussed with, we'll call him Devyn, because of your current husband, he was moving out, or what was the?
When we first talked about it, he made it clear he did not want to be the same brother with John.
Okay.
Because nothing came to be, it wasn't really a conversation we had more than once. Like I said, John didn't actually take any actions towards it. So, yeah, if John was going to move in, Javier definitely said he would move out. But John had not moved in, so it wasn't our conversation. I am not trying to make myself out to be anything other than what I am. Yes, I hate John.
Let's talk about that. He's laying here, got a massage, he's rubbing on you. You said at some point you feel uncomfortable?
Yeah, he was starting to get on my nerves because he kept grabbing on me. I already said no, stop touching me.
Okay. Then what happens?
I hit him, he stopped touching me.
Who'd you hit him?
Some staff thing that was on the fireplace.
Okay, so the fireplace in the same room?
Yes.
So he's laying on the bed, you get off the bed, walk over to the fireplace. What do you grab?
This out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know what it's called.
Describe it.
It looks like a candle holder.
A candle holder?
I don't know, it was square. It was, I can't remember. Shape. I don't know how to describe it.
Okay,
So is it, and how long is it? Are we talking short? Shorter than that?
A little bit, of this one, the inside of this.
a little bit of your chair.
Yeah, the
On the
inside.
side.
Okay. So about that.
Yes.
And same thickness throughout the length,
It
is
was
that correct?
starting to sound like a square, like a top of square,
Okay, so is it the candle holder, something on the ground the candle sits on? Is that?
something, that's what it looked like.
Okay, and what color was it?
Wooden color.
Like black, or was it like a dark brown, or black? Did it have like black coating on it?
I would say maybe a black color.
Okay, and just out of the middle of the massage, you get up and you walk over to the fireplace. Does he say anything? Someone lays in bed, did you say, hey, I'll be right back, don't move? You just got up and walked over.
I got up and I walked back.
Okay, and what happened after that? Where were you standing when you did it?
I was sitting in the bed.
In the same position? So you got back in the same position, just for clarification purposes, back where you originally gave it the back massage, between the headboard, correct? Which direction was the head facing? So facing away from you. Okay. Where exactly did you hit him? Okay. So if he's facing away from you, I don't know who words you now, so if I say anything that's incorrect, please stop me and correct me. Okay? So he's facing away from you, say you hit him in the head. So if I'm facing away from you, did you hit him like in the ear, or at the top, or in the front, or in the back? Well, you can't guess, you were there. Right?
I'm just not positive where anyone actually struck it, so.
Okay, so that's fair enough. So there's no lines on the curve. Correct? Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is there light on by indication? So is there any ambient light whatsoever coming into the room, or is it just pitch dark?
It's dark.
It's dark. Okay. So how do you know what you grab when you walk over to the fireplace?
I'm just going by what I remember.
Okay, what was that? So you hit him somewhere around the ear or something like that. You do believe, correct? Is that safe to say? How many times did you hit him? Okay. How hard did you hit him?
I'm sure I can answer that.
Okay, so
As hard as you could, like,
did you use all of your hands?
Up or down?
One hand, two hands, right hand, left hand,
Right hand.
your right hand. Okay? Did you say anything before you hit him?
Stop.
Stop. Why did you say stop?
Please kept touching me.
Okay.
what does he say?
So you he's trying to stop moving. But he's still breathing.
Okay, so you still breathing, but he completely stops moving.
His hands still moving, yes.
Okay. Does he say anything else after that?
That's when I heard you open
Okay. And what did he say? Or excuse me, what did she say or what did you say?
We were just talking about everything, and she was asking me about, can you help Sean give me some money for the insurance, and he doesn't pay this, and also.
Okay, did she want to go talk to him? So how did you get her to go back upstairs?
I didn't get her to go back upstairs, she walked upstairs.
Okay, so why did she come downstairs?
She went on vacation, I didn't tell her to come downstairs, she came downstairs,
So why did you go and talk to her?
because they were on vacation.
So you just figured you see her walk in and just have a conversation with her?
I didn't know.
Okay, what happened after she went back upstairs?
You put what's up in the car? Okay, where'd you have the bag? You talking like a purse, or you had like a purse?
It's like a backpack, yes. Like a purse.
Okay, the black one. Okay. I've seen your house, things are decorated and stuff. I think if you walked over and grabbed a candlestick or something that resembles a candlestick, you would understand what that is. Right? So, what did you actually grab?
I didn't know what it was, I said, that's what it seems like, I don't remember what you called it, because it wasn't my house.
Okay, so where did you do it?
It was on the bed or on the floor. I don't know, I got it on down.
Okay. Well, that doesn't matter, so let's try again. Okay, this shit's about to get real, okay? I'm going to explain something to you. There's about 40 years of law enforcement experience in this room right now, and that doesn't include you. Does that make sense? Okay, don't play the what's going on, that's the position we saw, and then move into that house. Does that make sense? So cut the shit, and let's get down to the nitty-gritty and start answering some questions for us. Don't tell us the same bullshit that you felt Detective goes out. You have your rest of your life ahead of you right now. You have a big decision to make right now. A huge decision that can ultimately affect your two little girls. The whole time that we've been sitting here having this conversation with you, you've had this defeated look. This can go one or two ways. When we write this report, we're going to say Devyn was non-remorseful, not even emotional.
Sir,
You don't have to call me sir, all right? We're beyond that, all right?
I don't know your name.
It's Rick Christopher, okay? My apologies, because I assumed that he introduced myself even though I wasn't in the room, all right? So as we move forward, my question to you before we even get into details is if there's no light in that room, you described something to me that you picked up. So there's only that is one thing. When you left, you took it with you, or you hid it, you saw it in light. So somehow there came light, and you saw an object. Because we know it was not on the bed, and we know it was not on the floor. So that's the stuff that I'm talking about. Does that make sense? So where is it? Okay, so where is it? Where did you put it? Where did you put it?
Then you keep looking at this bed like if you're reliving this situation right here. This happens right here. You hear Yogo coming down the stairs. You don't want her coming in here. And you just hit it in the head with this candlestick that you so sad. Right? That's not what I'm saying. This right here. You don't want her coming down, but you just hit him and knock him out. Because he's there.
Yes.
So you rush up to go to the kitchen? Yes?
Yeah, I would tell the doctor, yes.
Okay. And you say, oh, he's drunk, total sleep off, or whatever, not to come down there. And then she goes upstairs. That's at 1 o'clock, right? You go back down there. You're there for an hour and 4 minutes. There's video and everything else from the neighborhood, everything around the room. We know exactly what time you left. We had tracks from your car going from the Boulder address, John's address, all the way back to your house and everything else. So we know exactly what time you left, what time you got home. So you're there for an hour and 4 minutes. You didn't just get out of there. They talked about the cleaning supplies, the ammonia and stuff like that, that you said that you saw them. You're like, oh, yeah, I just saw them.
Anything cleans supplies in the shop.
Okay, who is that?
I don't know anything about cleaning supplies in the shop. She did ask me. I didn't know anything about that. And I just said that before.
Okay, so you saw the cleaning supplies.
Yes, there were some on the floor by the bathroom in the laundry room area, yes.
Okay, so John's right here. You hit him. He lays there. You go out. Now we have an hour where you just don't remember what happened. What should you go back and have him do?
Just
Cleaning
cleaning up the dishes and things.
up the dishes in his room.
That's what I was doing when I gave her to go, yes.
No, after you open.
No, I was just cleaning.
What were you cleaning?
The dishes there.
Stop. What's everything?
Just cleaning.
What were you cleaning?
I was literally just cleaning up the area. When I left, when I hit him, he was breathing. I didn't.
I didn't know it was free.
You can tell when a person is breathing.
Okay.
It just goes goes up and down.
Okay, you said it was dark.
You can still know when someone's breathing.
In the dark.
It's not pitch dark, but yeah, it's not.
So you can't see a area on his head because it's so dark, but you can see his chest moving? You can't see what you grab off the shelf because it's so dark, and you walk over, but then you can see him breathing?
Yeah, you can see some person breathing. Your eyes can adjust.
Oh, then your eyes should have adjusted before all of this, too.
I just don't know the exact spot. You
Okay.
asked me, and I said, I'm not
So
positive.
right hand or left hand you use?
Right, sir. Yes,
Right. Okay, well, I'm just trying to clarify, so I don't say that's wrong.
I already said I feel horrible about it, but I didn't write.
Why did you get to the place? Pain on you?
She can't believe me alone.
Okay, you got up and walked away, why did you get up and walk out? You could have left you on that way, right? Why do you say that? Okay.
You got up, walked over there, and walked back, and you never said anything to him, where you attempted to get off the bed, right?
It wasn't that bad.
What was it like? What was it like? So, you mean to tell us, you hit him in the head, right here, where you're showing this, and he doesn't move from there.
Right, but I didn't take off because I wanted to make sure he was breathing.
Okay, so you hang around for an hour and 40
Not an
minutes.
hour, I did not know I was there at all.
Okay, it doesn't matter if you know it or not, you were there. You were there for an hour and 40 minutes, hanging around with somebody you just hit in the head to make sure that they're doing okay. Do you call an ambulance or anything? Do you go over physically touch him or check on him or anything?
Yes, I did touch him.
Did he say anything to you?
No,
Why?
because he was unconscious.
Did you ever bring her to bed late?
To a breathing person.
Who was unconscious? From blunt force to the head. Don't look at me like those two questions, it's a valid question.
Did you roll him from his back to his frontal? How did you check on her?
I just felt him and I felt he was breathing.
Okay.
But when I saw him, he was breathing, so I thought, okay, it's all right.
Okay, so you're hanging out in this room for an hour. No, you aren't. Unless you're running around, going back in inside and outside or whatever, but that's what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay, so describe to me what you're doing during this time, and don't say clean.
I don't know, I just kept moving around. I just kept moving.
Just kept moving around.
Is it because you were in a panic?
So I guess
Understand? That was on you. Okay, why are you in a panic?
I was afraid that I actually just hurt him, maybe a bunch or something like that.
Okay, let me ask you this, were you in a panic because you knew you hurt him and he was in severe life-threatening
No, sir.
injuries?
No, sir. No. You
Geez,
can't close
please.
your eyes.
I really want to ask you, because I've been doing this too long to understand what went on. So, it's
I
fine.
didn't know him.
Okay,
He
explain.
bad, and then he would be the nicest person in the world,
Okay.
and then try to do everything he could to help him.
Okay, so you have some resentment towards him. I
Yes, but it wasn't for me, it was for my daughters.
there's gonna be some dislike towards that person. I understand that, that's reality, I get that. But for you not to go into details on exactly what happened, other than the fact that you getting him, is not going to help you out. I'm telling you that.
I cannot
You
remember.
have amnesia. Do you take medication for memory loss?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what type of medication do you take?
I don't know the names of it, but I do take medication. for
Who's your doctor that prescribes that? What history is?
my medical history, but yes, I do take medication for seizures, headaches, memory loss, sights, all sorts of crap.
Okay, so is there a possibility that you could have not been in your right frame of mind while you were there that night? Because of all the medications you were on?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if you were on medication things that come home to their thinking, sometimes they do things that they don't believe that they're doing. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So now leading you, sounds like that could be a possibility, that night in question.
I just don't remember. They're telling me things that happened, like I don't remember doing that. You're saying I was there that long.
We know you were there. I was trying to explain to you, we had videos of answer you eating.
Hear you, but I remember talking to Yoko, getting my stuff, leaving, going to the pharmacy and going home.
But Devyn, what you don't understand is you know you're under arrest, okay? There is going to be a police report, and it's going to have the interviews that we have with you.
Do you think anybody believes that he was laying here, you hit him in the head, you don't know what you do for an hour and 4 minutes, you leave, he's found in the exact same spot, dead, and you're like, oh, I don't know.
No, but the hitting him didn't feel real. Like I don't.
I understand, so you're not in the right frame of mind, you may because your medications, that will make it feel like it's not real.
No, but everything, like, all of this feels like a nightmare, like a dream. Like, I remember being with him and him, us talking and everything like that, but the actual, it does not feel real. I don't feel I was there that long. I remember being there, Yoko, pharmacy, home. I thought I was home at like 2 something. You guys are saying it was
2:42.
Yeah, I promise you.
Okay. So what do you do that night after you get home?
I got home, I got a shower, I went to bed.
What do you do? How long did you sleep for?
About 2 hours.
Because you get home at 2:42, you're texting John's phone saying, oh, I can't find this, or where's this? And then like, remember, we took your phone, we took his phones, so we did all these downloads. I've read text messages between you, Dev, everyone else, things like that.
About 2 hours.
Okay, it was, if you got home and showered and then went to bed, then it'd be about 1 hour. Then you would have been able to sleep and wake up and start looking. Is that? So it doesn't look like you slept at all that night.
I said about 2 hours, so I'm not super off, but you guys are telling me I'm there for a long time, and I know for a fact that's not what is.
Yes, that is exactly. You can say, I don't think I was there that long, and I don't remember.
I don't remember, and in my recollection, it was not like that. I remember talking to Yoko, giving her the keys, picking up my stuff, and walking out the door. I picked up one more thing and left. I do not remember any of this. They told me, they asked me, where's his head? And until then, I didn't know anything about that. They're like, well, didn't Debbie ever tell you? No, Debbie didn't tell me anything about that. Well, did he leave that night? No, I don't remember Debbie ever leaving, but I don't remember anything. I just remember going home and everything. I don't remember really driving to the damn pharmacy. I just remember being at the pharmacy.
Okay. They told you he was decapitated. He had his head cut off.
They told me that
And they said you did not even blink.
It doesn't sound believable. Who does that?
I don't know, you tell us. That's it. It's this whole thing, remember, everything you're saying does not make sense. I was here, I did this. Do you think anybody's gonna believe I hit him in the head and I left? I took his, when did you give you that wallet that you claimed was given to you earlier?
You said that he used social security cards.
And when was that?
Around the time he was eating.
So that night,
Yes,
okay, he has one key to the truck.
I didn't know that.
Okay, so why would he give you the one key to his truck when he's supposed to be over there in 2 hours? And his wallet? Yeah, because he's supposed to come over with you in the morning, take the kids to the...
In the morning.
So how was he supposed to get to your house then?
I don't think I was supposed to take them. I know I was supposed to take the social security card, but the other stuff, I don't think I was supposed to take.
Why were they in your underwear or wrapped up in one of the bags?
Because when he gave them to me, I didn't realize what I was taking, and I just put them away and said, keep them safe.
That's not normal. You just said, when he gave them to me, you're like, I don't think I was supposed to take these.
No, I said in hindsight. I literally said in hindsight, I don't think I was supposed to take those. The social security card he gave me, the other cards he gave me, you could see that on the surveillance camera, he hands me the card. But those ones, I don't think I was supposed to take them out of the house. I think I was just supposed to put them up, and then in the morning, he was supposed to go and get them. That's what I said. In hindsight, I don't think I was supposed to.
Well, why did you wrap them in bags if it doesn't have any of your pressure report?
I wrapped them up. I don't think I was supposed to bring those with me.
You're not answering my question. Why were they wrapped up in plastic bags and put in your underwear
I
drawer?
wrapped them up right then and there in front of them.
Why didn't you just put them on your dresser? One tied, another tied, another tied. Was it like one of them tied? It was repeatedly wrapped over and over. This was a thoughtful process. Put it in there, tie it up, put it in another bag, tie it up.
Right. Like I
8
said,
times.
I didn't realize what I had at the time, and he's saying keep them safe, so I'm wrapping everything up and I'm hiding it.
For what reason?
I don't know. He didn't say anything. He gave me this. He says keep it safe. It was a social security card.
The social security card was in your black backpack.
Right. I didn't even get a chance to put that away.
So you take that, put that in this not safe spot. The only thing that he asked you to keep safe, you keep in your backpack. But the stuff that you were not supposed to take, you wrapped up 8 times, 8 separate times in a bag, in bags, and then hid that.
No, do you not understand?
No, I don't.
I got home. It was late. I showered. I went to bed. That was it. In the morning, I would have sorted through everything. I would have talked to John, and everything would have been figured out.
None of that makes sense. If you
None of
said,
it makes any sense to me at all.
okay, if you said anybody else, the jury, a judge, or the general public, to believe anything what you're saying,
No, because I don't understand any of it. You guys are asking me questions about very.
what does that look like to you? You don't know?
This is John?
That's the position John was in when you guys saw him?
Yeah, but he had his boxers on.
But they had his boxers on.
I don't know, he had his boxers on. His boxers were black boxer briefs. He had boxer briefs on.
That's what I'm talking about, this shit's getting real. Keep looking at that. Take another look at this. This is reality we're talking about. Think long and hard about your decisions on how you go forward with explaining the bullshit that you're giving us right now. Nobody's gonna believe you.
I understand.
And tell us where the object is that you used to do this. Tell us where it's at.
Do this.
Then who did?
I don't
Who
know.
did?
I don't know.
That's not good enough. You did that.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Then prove it.
How do I prove that?
Because you were the last person to see him alive. And you were the last person with him. You did that. That's reality. Look at that picture. He's gone. This is the exact spot where you left him. What do you think? People are going to see this, and what do you think they're going to think of you? Do you have anything to say?
This has got to be eating you up. Holding this in has just got to be fucking eating you alive. You have to be going nuts.
For the sake of your daughters, tell us where the weapon is at so we can recover it, and there can be some closure for your two daughters when they grow up for the rest of their lives. You owe it to them. That is their father. You owe it to them. Stop. Don't even say it. Stop. It's not good enough. Tell me something that I can go research to know that you didn't do this. Give me some evidence that I can go follow up with so I can help you in front of a jury of 6 or 12. Look at the photo. Your children will never see him again. Ever. And that's a choice that you decided. You decided for them.
That's the exact spot where you said he's at, right? You left him there. You hit him in the head. He's unconscious, not moving.
But there wasn't this much blood. Where I left, he wasn't bleeding like that.
No, this is because it empties out after you cut his head off.
I cut his head off.
Well, no, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Explain how this happened.
I don't know. I can't cut a person's head off.
But you can hit him with a stick. Is there a chance that that could have been a knife of some sort? Why? How do you know? It's dark. Doesn't make sense, does it? There is no doubt in my mind that you did that. You owe it to your girls to have a closure. We want to know where the object is that you used to do this. Where is the object? Tell us where the object is at right now so we can start working closure for your daughters.
Do you expect anybody to believe that? Listen, just listen to that. Listen to exactly that, what you just said. I don't remember. I don't remember. I wasn't there that long. We can prove 100% you were there that long. You remember everything else. You remember going to the CVS, gave your daughter's prescription, getting home. Oh, I showered. I started looking for school supplies. I started doing all this. I remember everything except the hour and 4 minutes after I cracked him in the head. His cell phone is at his house. You leave, drive back to your house. His cell phone now gets back to your house and has blood on it. It was not left at your house. Conveniently.
No.
Yes, conveniently.
No.
There's no possible chance that you would forget hitting somebody, cutting their head off, going to dispose of this.
Doing that, hitting a person is one thing,
Yeah, it is.
but to do this is something completely different.
Believe me, I know.
That's why you're sitting here.
You sat here this whole time and made these faces and stuff like that, not shed a single tear.
I've been crying all damn day.
Really?
Yes, I have.
Okay, because they said, when they showed you and told you that he was decapitated, you didn't even blink.
They didn't show me he was
No, we
decapitated,
just
they
did.
told me.
We just did.
And I don't know how to feel about this. This is disgusting. It is utterly disgusting, and you're telling me I did it. No, I didn't do this.
You did this. We're beyond that.
No.
Well, you could be in the denial all you want. That's not gonna help you. You can deny it all you want. But we've been doing this too long to explain to you. We're giving you an opportunity to save faith for you and the rest of your family. We're giving you that opportunity. But for you to sit here and deny that we did that, we're beyond that. We are so beyond that, there is no doubt in our mind that we can prove this in a court of law with a jury. You did this. However, you have an opportunity to save faith and have closure for your daughters to tell us where the weapon is. And don't sit here and say, I don't know. Where's the last place that you put it? Don't say I don't know. Because just like Detective Lionel said, is you were very descriptive up to and very descriptive afterwards. However, there's that hour, that window that you were with him, which you said you were in a panic. No shit, you were in a panic. I would be in a panic too. You remember what you did, so tell us what you did. I know it's weighing on you. I can see it all over your face. You're gonna feel better once you get it off your chest. Nobody is here to pass judgment on you. Not a single person.
You heard us stop staring at that picture since we put it down.
Okay? And I know whoever you're praying to is telling you to do the right thing and tell us what we're asking. Tell us the answer to it. You're gonna feel better, I'm telling you right now. You're going to feel better. And you can start to have closure and you can start moving on. Because that is the right thing to do. And you know it's the right thing to do. I know you know that. I know you're a good person.
There has to be a reason why it's happened. And if you could explain that, it'd be a lot better off for you.
And look at me. I know you're a good person. And listen, look at me. I know we can't change this. I know we can't. Nobody can. But you can do the right thing and close it the right way. You truly can. Do the right thing.
Is this how you want your girls to remember you? Or do you want to have a reason, an explanation on why it happened? So why? Why did it have to happen like this? What led up to this? What caused you to do this? Did something escalate in this room, or is this room past, or what? Why did this happen?
It's okay to cry. It's okay to show emotion. It's gonna be okay. It truly is. It's gonna be okay. Do the right thing. You're a good person. Do the right thing. We're going to get through this together. We're not against you by no means. We're going to get through this together, but you have to help us. You have to help us allow you to help you. You're a good person, Devyn. I'm telling you, I know you are. You're not a monster. You're not a bad person. But you need to start doing the right thing right now. This is where you change things and make things right.
This had to have a reason. You don't want your girls to remember you as this.
Let's take the reason out of it, okay, for right now, okay? Where is the object? Just tell us where the object is. That's all we're asking. Right now, let's take small steps. Devyn, please. I'm begging you. I'm trying to help you. I'm sincerely trying to help you. Don't go down that road. It's not fair to you or your kids. No, I understand. I understand, but you're not allowing us to go through this together. You put up this wall, and you're in denial. This is reality, as I said before. This is not going away. But you have an opportunity right now to make things right for yourself. To start moving in a right direction. You start to have an opportunity for closure for his parents, for your children. Understand what? Lord, this is simply amazing. In my 22-year career, this is amazing to hear you sit here and say that. Listen.
Maybe it's because I didn't get rid of it.
Are your fingerprints or DNA going to be on either one of those bottles? Why not?
Let me guess, you don't remember.
That one, I don't think I
Where would you move these from?
It was in the hallway in the lane.
This is the hallway right here.
Right, but it's like laying in the hallway in the lane.
That's what these are. They're laying in the hallway. Right there.
I set it up, and it was completely full.
So these are tipped over, laying right where they're at. You walk over and set it up and then leave and not set that one?
Yeah, but that was like hours and earlier in the day.
What was hours earlier in the day?
Like, maybe 6, 7 in the evening, earlier in the day.
So these are sitting there all day long?
No.
Yes, these are the actual, you're just claiming that these are in the hallway anyway. They're in the same spot where you just said.
Right, but it was not like that. Well, I'm not sure where it is.
Okay. So, you got this same bottle over at your house? No, you don't? What is this? So you don't even know what it is, you're saying no? Strong stroke? Soft stroke? Yeah. So you said no. You don't have that at your house? Sit on top of your washing machine.
That is?
Yeah. Listen.
Wait,
That's the long to you because it is, I don't know, it's no, listen, you can sit here and say, you think you're smarter than me.
No, I don't think I'm smarter than anybody, but I didn't do this.
Okay.
It's only because I have the same cleaning.
No. The cell phone that you take, you have to take the cell phone from his house back to your house after he's dead. Is this blood on it? His wallet, his keys, things that you're not supposed to have wrapped up in a bag 8 times shoved in your underwear drawer. You're the last person to see him. You're the last person to physically assault him. Hit him in the head. He's in the exact same spot. You remember everything from him handing you debit cards and EBT cards and which specific gas station and this and that and going to CVS to get your daughter's this and the school and he's supposed to be here at 5 a.m. or whatever time to go do all this stuff with the taking to school and this and that. Or did your girls go to school that day? Why not? Because your kids aren't registered for school? Because your kids aren't registered for school? Why does he have to register them? No. No, both parents don't have to register them. They generally don't go to school to drop the kids off at school on the very first day of school to register them.
Yes, John was supposed to
Okay, so all of this stuff. And then the only thing that you don't remember is the time that you were denying that you're at the house, where 100% you were there for an hour and 4 minutes, running around the room, that you can't explain. Okay, that's all too. Good luck with that, because that is not gonna fly. But I think we're done.
Absolutely. And your girls are definitely very taken because you can't even have the audacity to give them closure. Shame on you. That's terrible.
Get out of here, trust me of this!
Oh, so there's some anger now, huh?
I told you from the beginning I didn't!
Is that how you feel against him?
No! It's not how I against him!
I think you're just upset that you got caught this and. No?
No.
Personally, I think that, you weren't expecting him to move into your house so soon, so you had to go over to the house. They killed him at his mom's house, so you went to be the suspect.
No. I was gonna talk about moving to my house for months.
Yeah, you were surprised he was actually about to.
No, because it wasn't following through. He just moved tools and DVDs and stuff. You guys were there.
You said he moved all of his stuff.
Tools and DVDs. I didn't say he moved all this stuff. I said he moved a whole bunch of crap.
Okay. You want to get somebody to transport and hang out?
Let me see what else is right here.
Okay. Do you understand that it's does not sound even feasible? No, just answer my question. You explained everything except an hour and 4 minutes that after you hit him in the head, that you don't remember.
Yes, because I had nothing to do with him.
That's not answering the question.
Yes, I said yes.
So if that's not feasible to you, how would it be to a jury or the general
I
public?
didn't say it wasn't feasible to me. I didn't.
Oh, it's feasible. You remember everything except the hour and 4 minutes after you hit somebody in the head. That's what you're saying? You can,
I didn't shut off his head. So I can say it over and over again. And I would continue to say it. I would say that from the beginning.
what is, you have to have something for the hour and 4 minutes where he was murdered, that you were in the house. That's it. But that's the only time that you don't remember.
I didn't know I was there that long.
It doesn't matter if you don't.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't remember being there that long. I didn't know I left.
Okay, so is it possible you did it, you don't remember?
Yes, sir. It is very possible.
Okay, how? Have you had moments in the past where you've
Yes.
done stuff where
Yes.
this happened?
Yes, there's things in my past where I cannot remember. And yes, I have talked to my doctor about it. Yes, they're trying to figure out what's going on with me. Yes.
Okay, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but what is wrong with you that you say that?
I
you're trying
don't
to be
know.
funny?
They're testing me now. I went yesterday. For whatever reason, my brain tingled and I blacked out. And I literally have it on documentation from the doctor, and they were trying to figure out what's going on with me.
Okay, do you take Xanax or benzos or anything like that?
I have a whole bunch of pills,
Okay,
and I don't know what they are because they're about 20 different syllables, and I don't know, but I didn't do this. I know I,
ever been diagnosed with mental illness or
no.
no?
They were just testing me for everything. I just did an MRI, an EEG. They were doing a whole bunch of other tests. But yes, I mean, the last thing that has happened to me, I remember my brain starts tingling, and then I would wake up. I don't remember doing any of this. I know I don't remember being there that damn long. I remember going getting my daughter's medication. I remember being home. I don't remember even hitting him like that. I know he was pissing me off, so I hit him, but it wasn't anything where he was dead, he was breathing, he definitely had his head on him. You guys were trying to say I did all this stuff. I did not.
You don't remember, is what you're saying. You don't remember doing any of this. Okay. So that's it. There's a possibility you did, but you don't remember because you were blacked out.
I'm not a evil person. You guys are telling me that I did all these things, and I'm like,
The next day when you woke up, or I don't think that you went to bed based on the activity and everything like that. Because when we print out a phone thing, everything comes out, it's like minute by minute and everything else. Activity, it appears that you're pretty active the entire night. The next day, what did you do? Did you go to school first, or you went to the oncology? So you drove to the school?
yes,
Did you go to the oncology appointment first, or the school first? Okay, and you got to the school?
yes,
Who did you talk to at the school?
the school staff, the principal. And he said I can register, I had to turn in some paperwork.
Okay.
So I went to my apartment, asked the detective call me. And I got in there, talked to him. She tried to get the paperwork, turned it in.
So we're working on all of this stuff. Obviously, it's whatever, but video surveillance from the school, video surveillance from the oncology place, all of this stuff, we have tons and tons. You told us, like, hey, we stopped here at this gas station. So we spend the time, we go out there.
Detective, is that when your video storage ran out?
It was.
Yes, ma'am.
The rest of this will take us through the rest of the day. During this recess, you must not discuss or communicate with anyone, including fellow jurors, in any way regarding this case or its related, either by voice, phone, email, text, internet, or other means of communication or social media. You must not read, watch, listen to news or media accounts or commentary about the case. You must not do any research, such as consulting dictionary, using the internet, or using reference computers. You must not make any investigation, investigate the case, recreate any aspects of the case, or in any other way investigate or learn about the case on your own. You must not form or express any opinion regarding this case until it's finally submitted to you. Ladies and gentlemen, 3:45 will be a recess at 4 o'clock.
All rise for the jury.
And that's how you know she's guilty. But how she looked in the interrogation room compared to how she looked now. It looked like something is fucking her up.
Well, man, the short just made 8 million views. It's still ticking. I'm shocked because it slowed down, but apparently it's still got a little life in it yet. Can it get me to 5,000 subs though? I'm at 14,421.
It's possible over a little bit of more time. Just a little bit more time. Yeah, you should hit that.
I believe a lot of the engagement is because I'm arguing with the racists on here. They will give me about 3 comebacks. So here was a dialogue. One of the guys said, "Now notice all of them say the same thing because when they said the usual suspects, I hit my normal says the white people who invented mass shootings and all of this shit." And of course, dude came back with at least I know my dad. And I said, "Yeah, he's probably your brother." And I said, didn't white people invent, I'm going to the store for some cigarettes and never come back? His response to that was, yeah, well, at least it's not milk. I said, but it's the same outcome. And your mama sleep with dogs. He left me the fuck alone. I don't know why they be trying, but they all have the same thing. You don't know your daddy. Okay.
Yeah, you see that shit on Twitter. That should
He said,
be
you don't have a
irritating.
dad. It's like everybody that's born has a dad. What the fuck? That's stupid to say. But all right, white guy, let's go stereotype for stereotype. He ain't like the fact that I said his dad is his brother.
Yeah, these white folks out here, boy, they be tripping.
No, they different. As long as they racist online, we good. They ain't out here in the streets doing what their ancestors did because they pussy. They ain't got no balls. I ain't worried about no troll online. They won't say that shit in the nigga face ever. Because if they were that bold in the era we in, we would see a whole bunch of world stop videos going on because niggas ain't going. That's where a lot of my engagement coming from the racist people. Oh, here go one. Well, now this sound like a nigga. His name G Money. But then again, and there was one dude who had one white guy said the usual suspects, and he had the nerve to have Kobe Bryant as his avatar. I'm like, so the usual suspects is always black people, but you got an athlete on your thing that don't do that. So how's it always? Shut the fuck up. They just be talking.
I just stay away from them.
I talk shit back to their ass. And at the end of the
They
day,
gonna
if I
make
want
soon
to,
as I get
I could just block them. Then at the end of the day, if I really want to, if I'm just bothered, I could just block them. But I don't. I let that shit stay because I'm a shit talker and it gives engagement. I think that's part. I think likes and comments are part of the engaged views.
Mm-hmm.
At least they ain't stopped you. Well, now I know they on another break because Law and Crime would have ended it by now if it wasn't. But that was an intense little standoff in the interrogation room.
Yeah, she make herself look guilty in that interrogation room. You ain't got no emotion whatsoever.
I still, for the life of me, don't understand why these people don't say, I need a lawyer. I don't understand it.
Because saying that automatically puts you in a guilty role. Like
I
you
don't give
need
a
that.
fuck. But they can't use anything. Like they won't be able to play an interrogation footage in court because I didn't say shit. Or if I do say some shit, my lawyer be there. And my lawyer be like, we're not gonna answer that. They have to prove their case without you talking. They're not in there to help you. They in there to incriminate yourself. And people fall for it all the goddamn time. No matter how many times they read the rights and say, you have the right to remain silent, all these motherfuckers talk. You have the right to an attorney. All right. You want an attorney? Now I'll talk.
Yeah, they get that attorney there after they open their mouth and shit.
Yeah, because all that's gonna happen when you say you need an attorney is they're gonna send you to the cell because you unless you have a paid attorney, they got to go through the whole process to even get you one. So they just gonna return you to your cell or book you if you haven't been booked yet. You gotta make them folk earn their paycheck. You can't help them. Because as you said, she made herself seem guilty talking.
Yeah, she had no emotion and just nonchalant as hell about the whole situation to me. She should ask for a goddamn lunch bag and a jumpsuit, goddamn. She knew she was guilty.
I wonder how much longer. Let's see. We're gonna do this homework tonight. I don't do it tonight. We're gonna be doing homework this weekend. This is easy though. TH. One. It's only one SH word. Oh, okay. Shit. Okay, I see what they did there. I tell you, I be looking at this homework and I have to read this shit like 3 or 4 times before I figure out what the fuck is going on. Schoolwork can change so much. Hooray. Grayson got a point today. How long they been on break? And I'm sick of these people. The breaks are too frequent. It's unseasonably warm. It's like 70 goddamn degrees outside today. It was just cold as a motherfucker. It's retarded ass weather.
Can we approach Judge real quick?
Your Honor, the jury's all present and accounted for.
We are back on the record in C-37723, Mount County State County versus Devyn Michaels. And the record that is Michaels, the president of the lawyers representing the on behalf of the state. We will require you to presence of our jury.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
State, you may resume your question.
And Detective, you indicated you had the backup recorder going.
Correct.
I'm gonna just play the audio, hopefully around the same time where we just left off.
Yeah, you was long helped him out pay the truck bill or something like that, or I think it was end of July.
No, I called and they had to arrange this stuff. I didn't pay it.
Obviously, he's got some money issues and not really contributing a lot, it seems like. Seems what he really contributed was with the EBT card.
I apologize, Detective, I'm gonna have to back up a couple minutes there.
School staff at the school. And he said, can you register? I have to turn in some paperwork. So when I'm to my appointment, that's when the detective called me. We were down there, talking to him. And she checked me before, checked again.
So we're working on all of this stuff. Obviously, it's whatever, but video surveillance from the school, video surveillance from the oncology place, all of this stuff, we have tons and tons. He told us, like, hey, we stopped here at this gas station. So we spend the time, we go out there, we get video surveillance from that place. We get video surveillance from any place that you said that you were at or could have been at, or any place that your phone or vehicle or anything like that puts you at. We have video surveillance from the entire neighborhood. Streets along the way, in and out, and everything else like that. Nothing says anybody else did it. And the difference is, where we're at here is, a lot of it looks like it's planned. There's cleaning supplies, there's this, it's the last, when the last night he's supposed to be at home, the cameras are taken down. It looks very plain and methodical. Or is it something that happens and, hey, I got angry, he was touching me, this and that, whatever, I hit him, went too far, and ended up with this. That's the difference. And you just saying, well, I don't remember. So you and Dad,
Detective, that was very soft there. You're asking about the cameras, and she says he took the cameras down, meaning John?
Yeah, he took the cameras down, he did all that.
conversations that he had about any of this stuff. You seem to be a very emotionally dependent person based on the conversations between you two. Would you characterize yourself like that, or is that, you don't feel like that? Because everything's very, seems like there's an issue with the intimacy or something, and then I hate you about, you're cheating on me, you're this, that, you won't have sex with me, and then, like a day later, hey, grab me 2 beers and a vape from the store. Okay, see you at home, when you coming home? I hate you, liar, liar, cheater, cheater. It's a very up and down. I think on the third you told me you wanted a divorce. But it's just fed up, or? That's, I don't know what your financial situation is, but I'm assuming he pays some money. out with some money with his mom, right? You and his mom didn't give him some money? Well, you told somebody, you and his mom helped him out pay the truck bill or something like that for, I think it was, end of July.
No, I called and we all arranged his problem, and I didn't pay him.
Obviously, he's got some money issues and not really contributing a lot. It seems like what he really contributed was with the EBT card.
Yes.
But you can't pay bills on the EBT card.
But she's willing to accept me.
I was saying they moved in with you. Now, that leaves, was paying $1,100 a month.
Yes, but I did was I was going to rent out my home. Something small. And there wasn't so much of a financial burden on myself. Because I realized it doesn't matter who it was. It just needed to be a little easier, whether it was John or heavier.
Was the heavier thing to like try to get back at John, or how did that come about?
No. It started out as games and just out and down thing, but
Did he have any sort of relationship with his dad towards the end? Did he ever go over to the house or anything like that? Do you have any psychiatrist or anything you're under current care of? Or who was your doctor that is dealing with the lockouts?
I don't remember her name. Just got a new doctor. We're running all the tests.
What do you need to phone?
Is that first med? I don't remember her name.
She's at first med.
I just started talking to her, so
What was that?
2 months ago.
2 months ago?
Yes.
Like, you actually have an appointment and stuff, or?
She's one that set the neurology appointments and everything.
So we should have family care. What's an EEG?
There's no way to.
Raising?
Detective, well, I tried to stop it right at an hour, 20 minutes. Fair to say that there's about 3-4 minutes left, and it's just mainly medical stuff and nothing, no more real questioning related to what we've been discussing.
That's accurate.
Judge, I will pass the witness at this time.
Okay. Cross.
Yes, thank you. Detective, it was you and Detective, was it Christopher,
Correct.
that conducted this interview?
Yes.
Fair to say it was a fairly confrontational interview.
Fair to say yes.
I mean, you've got your partner in this interview saying you're not going to tell us the same bullshit that you told Ozella, correct?
Correct.
You've been trained in interview techniques, correct?
Yes.
You would agree with me that the primary starting point in the police academies is the read technique.
I don't know about the police academy, but I've heard of it.
You've heard of it. Is there another named technique that you were taught through the course of your training as a detective and a police officer?
Open-ended questions. I believe the read technique's more of a structured course technique where you rely on rapport more in the beginning.
You would agree with me that when you sat down and you began your interview, you were convinced that she had committed the crime?
Correct.
Your partner was convinced that she had committed the crime?
Correct.
You would agree with me that through this process and up until this time that we heard this interview, which started, was it at 6:54 p.m.?
Yes.
You and everyone else involved basically reached the conclusion that she was the guilty party, correct?
Yes.
So you'd agree with me that you went in there not necessarily with a motive to find out information, but to get her to confess to the crime, correct?
We were trying to confront her on the evidence that we had that she was not admitting to.
I mean, there's relationships about her daughters, threats concerning her daughters, correct? If you want to see your daughters, questions along those lines, correct?
No.
We listened to them. It was brought up, her daughters, correct?
Her daughters, but we never threatened that she wanted to see her daughters.
That she needs to cooperate, that she needs to give up information, correct? And it's clear in the video. The daughters, the theme of the daughters was employed to try and get her to confess to a crime, correct?
To admit to the evidence that we were confronting her on.
Beginning of the interview, she's sitting there, she's already been cuffed, correct?
Correct, she was under arrest.
You had said at the very beginning of the interview, I know it's been a long day, correct?
Yes.
You had made reference to her with a defeated look, correct?
I believe that was Detective Christopher, but yes, that was brought up.
You were both in there, correct?
Yes.
There was reference made to her having been Mirandized earlier that day, correct?
Correct.
There was also reference made to where she had been told earlier that day that Jonathan had been decapitated, correct?
Correct.
She was being confronted with evidence that things that you knew in an attempt to get her to capitulate and to admit to having done something wrong. Fair to say?
Correct.
In fact, there's one point, it was early on in the interview, there's a talk about you and your partner's collective experience, all the years. Do you recall that?
Yes, I do.
How many years was told to her?
It was 40.
40. And then that's followed with, this shit's gonna get real, correct?
Sounds right.
There was reference made to State's Exhibit 12, this photograph, correct?
Yes.
And it was at about 16, maybe 16:01 on the interview, correct? That
photo?
Yes.
I won't dispute that.
State, will you agree? It's about 16 minutes. It states here, hand-drawn picture by Devyn Michaels, correct?
At the top of it?
Yes. If I may approach her. Actually, may I publish this? Thank you. This has been admitted. Push this button. Okay. I'm gonna but that's states right here, hand-drawn picture by Devyn Michaels, correct?
Correct.
But we can see in the interview, she just draws one straight line, correct?
Yes.
The rest of these, the elements to this, the head, the bed, the pillows, the headboard, that's supplied after she's drawn a straight line, correct?
Yes.
So it wasn't a hand-drawn picture by Devyn Michaels, it was simply a line drawn by Devyn Michaels, correct?
Detective Christopher assisted her because she was obviously struggling in the handcuffs.
Well, you say he assisted her, he drew this whole thing, didn't he?
Yeah, based on what she said, yes.
And the video will speak for itself. She draws a line and then he fills in the rest of this, correct?
Correct.
Which is, he's obviously doing that in an attempt to make it match the photograph that's ultimately showed to her, correct?
No.
you'd agree with me that, well, and you're a police officer, but people get nervous when they speak to cops, correct?
Yes,
People get nervous when they get pulled over for a mere traffic ticket, correct?
absolutely.
I mean, you'll agree with me that through your experience as a detective, sometimes people break down, correct?
Yes,
They may say things that they didn't necessarily do. Is that fair to say? And you
Yes.
know where I'm going with this, but isn't
Yep.
that right?
Yep.
She had been interviewed multiple times prior to your interview, correct?
Correct.
We've heard them. There's been multiple interviews, correct?
Yes.
There's been multiple denials presented to her in reference to having committed a crime, correct?
Yes.
But nonetheless, you and other members of law enforcement keep returning and speaking to her, correct?
Yes.
And that's done with the intent of eliciting some sort of a damaging admission. Fair to say?
It would, yes.
A great deal of emphasis was placed upon the timing in that house, correct?
The hour, is that what you're referring to?
Yeah.
Yes.
You keep talking about an hour and 4 minutes
Correct.
over and over and over again, correct?
Yes.
We've heard testimony from a person that's Yoko, pretty into time, that she came down to clean about 1 a.m., all right?
Yes.
And she testified that she spoke to Devyn for about 15 minutes, all right?
Okay, I didn't know the length of time, but I knew that they met in the kitchen at 1 o'clock.
And we do have video evidence, and some issues been made about the completeness of it, but the video evidence, we have her leaving the house at 2:04, all right?
Yes.
So we're not really talking about an hour and 4 minutes, we're talking about 49 minutes, correct?
Okay.
Much less time, correct?
Not considerably, but yes, less.
She had told you that she was cleaning things up when Yoko was there, correct?
Dishes that she handed to Yoko.
And if I told you that we have testimony from Yoko, that there was dishes, alcohol bottles, things of that nature, you'd have no reason to disagree, correct?
Correct.
If we heard testimony from Yoko that that room, and it wasn't a door, it was a sheet, but was open and the light was on in there, would you have any reason to disagree with that?
With Yoko?
Yeah.
No, I would not.
It's clear, and we've heard a great deal of evidence over the last week and few days, that a move was going on, correct?
Yes.
Fair to say that when one moves one's belongings from one home to another, it can be a bit chaotic.
Yes.
Things can get misplaced or perhaps taken from one house to another inadvertently.
Yes.
There has been testimony concerning Jonathan's wallet and that he had actually lost that wallet the previous day. You're aware of that?
No, I'm not.
That there's texts which are now into evidence, right, Mike? Yes. Where it's shown that Jonathan had lost his wallet the day before and he was communicating with Devyn.
I'm unaware, but I don't dispute that.
But a great deal of evidence was made concerning that wallet and Jonathan's belonging, and it's some idea that somehow that was evidence of guilt or that she was trying to hide something, correct?
Yes.
Come to find out, Jonathan had a habit of losing things and drinking, and she had taken his things. She'd received them from Jonathan, okay?
All right.
There's been evidence concerning the phone that was taken, Jonathan's phone, okay?
Yes.
There was never a statement by her, I took his phone on purpose, correct?
No, I don't believe she ever said anything like that.
Fair to say that, she arrived home at 2:42?
That sounds right.
And I'm just talking about from the 6th to the 7th right now, so I won't have to keep saying
Yes,
the date.
I
But
understood.
you agree with me, it's reasonable to believe that maybe someone may take someone's phone by accident. Fair to say?
Possibly.
someone may take another's keys, either by accident or on purpose, if that person's been drinking. Reasonable?
It's happened before, I assume.
And if I were to tell you that there are a number of texts from Yoko, who was living with Jonathan up until the time of his move, and there was a lot of concerns that Yoko had about his drinking and driving, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
I have no knowledge of that, but I would not disagree.
You'd agree with me, it's gotta be a pretty stressful situation to be arrested for the murder of somebody.
Yes,
And she had been arrested and handcuffed prior to your interviewing her, correct?
yes,
She had cooperated and given multiple statements to law enforcement, correct?
yes,
You're aware of statements, and we've heard them concerning Jonathan, although she said he wasn't cut. She had said that he had said something about injuring his hand in reference to a white table. You're aware of that?
I don't believe I am.
White table was found at her place. They had moved it. Aware of that?
I don't believe I am.
Okay. You'd agree with me, people can injure themselves moving.
Yes.
Common sense.
Yes,
Every time law enforcement engaged her, it was with the purpose of trying to get something incriminating against her. And I keep stressing that because that's clearly what you were trying to do, correct?
what I was trying to do?
Yeah.
Correct,
And others with whom you were working.
correct,
You'd asked her about what Jonathan was wearing when she left, correct?
yes,
And she said he was wearing boxer shorts, boxers, correct?
she did,
She stayed consistent with that, correct?
yes,
But you had a photo and it's been evidenced that the boxer shorts were gone, correct?
yes. That's what she honed in on the picture.
She noticed, yeah. He had boxer shorts on when I left, correct?
Yes,
There was a discussion concerning cleaning materials at Yoko's house. And we'll just refer to that, the Paladura house as Yoko's house, correct?
yes,
You were aware, you've seen photos, or perhaps you were there. There was a lot of cleaning supplies in that house, wasn't there?
I was not there. I was not, never went into that house. I was on scene, but never went in. Cleaning supplies that I was aware of were the ones in the hallway there, that the evidence photos.
Are you aware of a photo that's now in evidence at Yoko's bathroom where it's lined with cleaning supplies?
I don't believe I am.
Okay. There was cleaning supplies in the hallway, correct?
What I just referenced, yes.
Yeah. And in the bathroom, I mean, there's a lot of cleaning supplies in that house, correct?
I would not disagree. I wasn't in there, though.
Fair to say that she has been interviewed over and over again, and her statements, protestations of not having done anything to Jonathan weren't getting her anywhere. Fair to say?
What do you ask?
That through her various interviews and her, I said protestations, her saying over and over again she didn't do this, wasn't getting her anywhere, correct?
Correct.
She gets arrested, her daughters are brought up, she's threatened with nobody's gonna believe with what she's gonna say, and then she tells you about hitting him in the head, correct?
Correct.
And that's it, correct? In your interview, I mean, she talks about hitting him in the head with something
Yes.
near the bed,
She
correct?
hits him, and then there's points where she says that she doesn't remember.
Yeah.
It's possible, but she just doesn't remember.
Okay, and we'll get to that, but you'd agree with me that hitting somebody in the head, assuming that happened, is different than killing them and decapitating them.
Yes, absolutely.
She actually points out that hitting him in the head with something is a completely different matter, or something to
Yes.
those, correct?
Yes.
An object that Jonathan may or may have been hit in the head with was not recovered, correct?
Yes, that's accurate.
There were no power tools, specifically a mechanical powered saw that was recovered, correct?
Not that I'm aware of, but I'm
Or any,
wrong. But
or any instruments that may have been used to sever the head.
not that I'm aware of, but I wasn't informed of that.
You'll agree with me that there's a lot of pressure, societal pressure to solve a crime, especially a heinous crime, fair to say?
Absolutely.
I mean, this was obviously number one on the list of priorities on the cases that you were working on. Find the murderer in this case, fair to say?
Correct?
Get closure for this case, correct?
Yes.
You'll agree with me when there's this kind of pressure, shortcuts may be taken.
I wouldn't say that.
It's easier to focus on one defendant, one object. Hey, we do know that she was there versus someone else. Fair to say? It's the shortest distance between 2 points.
Are you asking why she became a suspect?
Hey, she was the easiest person. She was there that night. Fair to say?
That among other things, but yes.
Yeah. She had said repeatedly that they were together that night. We know she was, correct?
Yes.
In fact, they had been together late the night before. You're aware of that?
Yes.
She was consistent and remained consistent through the course of your interview that John was alive when she left.
He was breathing, which she would say yes.
She never told you in that interview that she took his head, did she?
She did not tell us that.
Is this the first case that you've been involved with concerning a decapitation?
Yes. I can't think of another one.
Yeah, it's a fair rare occasion. I mean, it doesn't
Yes.
happen, at least here in this country, correct?
Correct.
Let me ask you this, and this is an aside, but I believe you may be the last detective we have an opportunity to speak concerning. I mean, was luminol used, in this? Was anything checked? I mean, there's been talk about times, things like that.
I can't testify to that. I don't know. I wasn't aware.
Okay. So based upon your interview with her, she hits him in the head, and now we know it's about 49 minutes she leaves, correct?
She's in the house for at least till 2:04.
Okay. That'd be a lot of time to actually decapitate somebody, clean it all up, and get rid of all the evidence, correct?
Be a considerable amount of time.
That's a pretty tight timeline to get rid of. I mean, obviously, we've heard testimony that, if you decapitate a person, it creates a mess. We've seen photographs that there was a fair amount of blood, correct?
Yes.
She told you that she didn't take anything out of that house, correct? And it was in reference to a weapon or a head correct?
Yes, I would say that's what she's referencing because she.
Yeah. She had told you that she was moving things around, correct? I mean, we know that she was moving, and that's consistent with what she told you. Is that right?
Yes, and she brought some of her daughter's belongings to her vehicle.
Yeah, so they're in the process of a move, correct?
Yeah.
She tells you that she leaves and then goes to a drugstore, correct?
CVS, yes.
And we've seen the video of that. Obviously, you've reviewed that.
Correct.
She's wearing white shirt, correct? Rolls in and gets a prescription for her daughter, correct?
I don't recall the color of the shirt, but I would say yeah.
Yeah, and that's right after this decapitation is alleged to have occurred and that she's been supposedly cleaning this up, correct?
Correct.
And then she goes home. 2:42, I believe you said the time was?
She arrives home, yes.
That's consistent with what she had told you, correct?
Yes.
And your understanding. There was talk concerning her going to the school the next morning, and you're aware of she did go to school the next morning and try and enroll her daughters. You aware of that?
I believe that's yes.
We do know that she went to a gas station, Funnies, correct?
The next day?
Yeah.
I'm not aware of that.
there is minimization that you and your partner, and I'm just gonna kind of refer to you as one, because we saw both of you sitting there. It was the two of you basically with her on the other side, correct?
Correct.
You're both large men. I mean, I'm pointing out the obvious, but I mean, you're in shape, you're a big guy, correct?
I would say average, but okay.
I'm gonna disagree with you, but so is your partner. He's a pretty beefy guy too, isn't he?
Okay.
I mean, we can see it.
Yep.
It can be intimidating, correct?
We did consider that. Like I said, this wasn't an interview room, it was a conference room. It's a larger room. Typically when we do interviews, we sit next to and across from. We had her seated at the head of the table and we sat back a little bit.
She's handcuffed.
Correct.
That kind of changes the dynamic a little bit, the power dynamic, doesn't it?
Well, she's under arrest, yes.
Yeah. And she was placed under arrest prior to your interviewing her.
Yes.
She's told at the very beginning of this interview that she's going to fess up. She's going to help you. It's going to help her to give you information, correct? And that precedes her talking about hitting him in the head, correct?
I don't think exactly that, but I would say that works, yeah.
And then the jury has this video. I mean, the video speaks for itself.
Yes.
It's after this that then this idea about her hitting him in the head with something comes about, correct?
I don't recall the exact timeline, but it's obvious we've seen it.
Yeah. And through the course of this interview, nothing more than that, correct? Correct? I mean...
Nothing more than what?
Than that. She hit him in the head with something, he left and he was breathing, correct?
She at the end, she said that she waited around to make sure he was breathing, but yes.
Yeah, yeah. He was alive.
Yes.
You are aware of the phenomena of false confessions, correct?
I've heard of it.
They happen, don't they?
Yes.
You're aware of case studies by social scientists where people actually admit, and usually it's murder, to something having committed a crime they didn't in fact commit, correct?
Yes.
We have the Central Park Five, and we have other, in fact, the Innocence Project. A third of those guys admitted, if he knows.
This is testimony. He's not an expert, and I would refute any alleged science behind that.
There's a lot of it.
Mr. Drucker, he's not here to testify as an expert. You can talk to him about what
Yes.
he did, but we're not getting into things that are not an issue in this trial.
Let me ask you this, have you received training concerning false confessions and the dynamic where they occur?
I don't believe so.
But you'll agree with me that they do occur.
Yes.
One more question on this subject. They tend to occur more concerning murder cases than others.
I wouldn't know that.
Okay. It's only after that you and your partner are basically swearing at her, telling her the shit's gonna get real, saying, you know, about the kids and John, that then she kind of has this where she doesn't quite remember, correct? That's fair to say, and that's a fair summary of what occurred during this interview.
No, I believe initially she was saying that she just left. She just left, and then we confronted her on the evidence that she was there, and then she says, I don't remember.
Okay, but, well, she's there, says she left, she's confronted, she's under arrest, she's handcuffed, and then we kind of get this story about maybe she hit him in the head with something. Fair to say?
Sorry, what was that timeline again?
Yeah. The video starts, she's handcuffed, she's
Yes.
under arrest, okay?
Correct.
Where we hear that she's been Mirandized previously that day, okay?
Yes.
Her first story is that, you know, she says that she just left, and then when that doesn't help you to get her to admit to something, it gets confrontational. Fair?
That's when we tell her that, hey, we have evidence that you were there, you didn't just leave.
Okay. And then after this confrontation, and the evidence will speak for itself, then this idea that well, maybe she did something, correct? Maybe she hit him in the head, correct?
Correct.
And then there's more that goes on, and we see it. Your partner's getting, passionate, correct?
Yes.
But she never says, and it's after that, then she's like, well, maybe I have a memory issue, correct?
She tells us that she's taking medication for memory
Yeah.
loss.
And if I told you that she does take medication for that, would you have any reason to disagree with me? She has a medical history.
I don't.
So it's in response to this confrontation that she's saying, well, I don't know, there's parts of that night maybe I don't remember, correct?
Yes.
And that's in response to the confrontational position that you and your partner, the two of you, are taking against her, correct?
I think that's more us presenting the evidence that she's there.
So it
and she
wasn't
doesn't have a.
confrontational, your voices weren't raised, you're yelling
I don't
at
think
her?
it was that confrontational.
To you, maybe. Okay, you've got a 230-pound woman that's handcuffed with you, correct?
Yes.
And then it's after that, then we see that there's, well, maybe I don't remember something, correct?
Correct.
But then later, she actually gets passionate with you and says, I did not do this, correct?
Yes.
And she consistently denies having killed Jonathan, correct?
Correct.
She consistently, and she even looks at the photo through this and she's like, I didn't do that, correct?
At one point, yes.
There's discussions to do what's going to happen after she's not going to be able to go home and things like that, and that was the last part of this interview, correct?
I don't.
And I'm not trying to confuse. I'm not trying.
Yeah.
We heard, and we heard that the tape or the video, the capacity was full, so we lost the video towards the last part of this, correct?
Yes.
And the rest of this interview is captured on the little handheld recording device, correct?
Correct.
She's done, correct? I mean, she's being taken away. It's done, correct?
Yeah. Well, prior to even when the audio or the video was going, Detective Christopher steps out to get a patrol officer to transport her, and then I just sit there until the patrol officer shows up. But we have a conversation. Yes.
Okay. I can have the court's indulgence then. Fair to say, for all intents and purposes, then this case is done and we're here now for trial, correct?
For my part.
Yeah.
I did not the end of it, but that was the end of it.
That was your part.
Correct.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Just real quickly, Detective, the point of talking to a person multiple times, it's different in different types of cases. Would you agree with me?
Absolutely.
And here we have a very glaring piece of evidence that's missing, correct?
Yes.
And John had children, 3 of them, right?
Yes, he did.
He had 2 little girls
And the son.
and parents, and who probably want to put on a funeral for him.
Yes.
Was one of your main objectives in this interview attempting to find out what she did with the head?
It was. Obviously, we always try to give the family some closure or whatever, but obviously finding a severed head would obviously help the family, I believe, with, some closure.
I'll pass it.
No, thank you.
Do the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, sir, you are excused. Thank you very much for your testimony here today.
Thank you.
State, can you call your next witness?
At this time, the state would rest its case.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, the state has rested their case. We are going to take our night recess at this point. During this recess, you must not discuss or communicate with anyone, including fellow jurors, in any way regarding this case or its merits, either by voice, phone, email, text, internet, or other means of communication or social media. You must not read, watch, or listen to any news or media accounts or commentary about this case. You must not do any research, such as consulting dictionaries, using the internet, or using reference materials. You must not make any investigation, test, theory, defense, brief, any aspect of the case, or in any other way investigate or learn about the case on your own, you must have homework for any opinion regarding this case or response made to you. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be recessed till tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
All right, to the jury.
So tomorrow at 9, they'll start about 12 and be done about 10. But you know what? Sitting here listening to a little bit more, I'm going to dial back a little bit. I'm 50-50. It seemed like any other time somebody was on the stand, she was just sitting there frozen. But it seemed like when he got up, that motherfucker, boy, she had movement. She was looking his way. Something weird. How that little woman chopped that man's head off? Even though they said it was with her. But still, she too small of a frame. So I'm dialing back 50-50. Something ain't right. Not saying that she don't know who did it. I mean, unless the dude owed Ghost Rider some goddamn money or something. Boy, I mean, well, I guess that's the end of the show. I guess Truth gonna go live next, I guess. I think. I'm not saying that she is. Not saying that she is.
These folk lazy as a motherfucker in Vegas. All right, y'all. I guess we'll be back tomorrow. 1 o'clock per usual. To the next episode. Little channel, big voice. We out. Low key niggas hating but they don't want no beef. State gang, true sippers, bitch. I bet we don't eat.